Hey, good evening, everyone. I hope you all are doing good. Oh, damn, chat is already going wild. Hi, everyone. Enjoy lurking, Olivia. I don't know if you're already gone or not, but yeah, enjoy, and I hope you'll have a good work tomorrow. Have a comfy passing out. Oh, thank you for the headpad. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. But yeah, hello, welcome to Rat Gets Emotional About 2D Women, Part 2. Excited to be here. I hope you all had a great start into the weekend. Oh my god, is it really Friday? How is it even Friday? Time flies. There was so much I wanted to do this week, and it's Friday already. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. No, you, Subaru. Let's see if the audio is still
Pulling off a heist is
good.
fun. The best part is getting home with treasure in hand.
All right. It looks a bit quiet on the equalizer.
My pleasures are simple. A lovely night and fresh tea are more than enough.
Seems to be fine, right? Let me know if it's unbalanced or something.
The mornings that Tommy and I eat breakfast together are my favorite.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Yeah. I know, right, Genford? It's so interesting. Even the NPCs have volume sliders. Like Pippa. I can't wait to meet Pippa. I'm a big fan. I want her autograph. Right. Let me fill my mug. Oh yeah, I found my Applejack glass mug that I talked about last time. It has like Applejack's cutie mark engraved in it. I'm pretty sure My Little Ties made it, but only 90% sure. Where do you see Lyra? Lena? Oh wow, I can like smell the alcohol even though I don't have a sense of smell. It still burns in my nose. Alright, why is there no background music in the menu, by the way? Like, I notice a lot of games do that where there's no background music in a menu, and while streaming, it always makes for this kind of awkward experience. Let me see how dynamic lighting works today with the new. I haven't really tested it with the new outfit too much, so might be hit or miss. No background music here either. Why is there no back? Is there just no background music? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Alright, I guess there's just no music right now. What if I go to the title? Oh, okay. There is music. Alright. Thank you for providing that beautiful music, Mayachi. Also, know you. Good seeing you. I hope you're having a great start into the weekend. Collab tomorrow, huh? Are you excited? Are you nervous? Because I'm both. Yeah, tomorrow, what did we say? 6 p.m. Pacific. Mayachi and I, we're gonna collab. Keep talking and no one explodes, so come watch us yell at each other, I guess. Thank you, Olivia. Also, I just see 8% completion. Wow. We didn't get very far in one stream, huh? Hateable Mormon, that's how I feel like it will go. Just exploding rat. That'd be so mean, Olivia. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, quick recap from chapter 1, I guess. We're playing a fox girl named Miho. Her here. She's like ancient, hundreds of years old. She's a fox that can turn into a human. She has like this curse on her that everyone forgets that she exists after 24 hours. So she just recently moved to New Zealand and ran into those two lovely ladies and discovered to her surprise that they remember her. That even after 24 hours passes, they still remember her. So, you know, due to the nature of how she lives and everything, she's kind of a vagabond. She, you know, steals stuff, breaks in to like sleep the night and whatnot. But now that, you know, she actually has a reason to stick around somewhere, she decided to stick around for now. She like owns the library in town, and she offered Miho a place to stay. And this is Aspen. She's the barista of the local coffee shop. And yeah, that's like how she discovered that people remember her, because she went into the same coffee shop the next morning and Aspen remembered her, and then Miho had like an entire existential crisis. Oh no, Subaru, we need to like change that. 1 second, I have an idea. Wait. Oh, do I need to open my stream on another window? Because I know I can ow! I know I can make redeems. Where are the redeems even? Oh, right here. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I can do it from OBS. Okay. Alright, because we're gonna cheat now. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Ratskare. Tonight, I'm drinking some Pennsylvania Dutch eggnog made with real dairy cream, rum, brandy, and blended whiskey. Hey, Zoe! Good seeing you too. And cheers, Subaru. If you would like to join us on today's Get Drunk While Reading About Lesbians adventure, take a sip every hydrate redeem. Okay, this is very creamy. Very good. Okay, I think I like the pumpkin spice one better. Am I just basic? All right, let's keep reading, everyone. Start of chapter 2. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed. My bed. It's early. The library downstairs is silent. No one else is here aside from Juliet. Oh yeah, Juliet is the girl in white, the owner of the library. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night. I just passed out like this, with human arms and legs. No wonder I'm sore. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Aspen and Juliet showed me around the house part of the library, and Juliet made dinner for the three of us. So is this gonna turn into like what's it called? A polycule? Aspen didn't leave until the evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hits the pillow. Oh, no worries, Subaru. Damn, I hope you're gonna be okay. That sounds very, very painful. Hope you get better soon. Not having to be on alert the moment I open my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn and even doze a little bit longer. I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed.
Okay, time to get up.
It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit, though carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me. But then I remember.
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
Always important to wear your coat indoors. Saving on the heating bill. I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. The building is still quiet. Juliet told me to come find her when I wake up, so I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? Or what if... I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, forcing away my worries. If I'm going to stay here for a while, I need to stop thinking like that. I can't let that fear keep getting the better of me. Forcing myself on, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? Oh, Subaru. Like, that sounds like what I had exactly a week ago. It like just knocked me out for a day or two. So I hope yours will be over soon too. I'm so sorry to hear. Poor Subaru. Wow, look at her room. I mean, obviously she's a librarian, so, but wow. Goals. It's too late now as I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With no windows, the only light is from a dim lamp, illuminating the white-clothed figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. Juliet looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face. Oh yeah, funny thing, Miho doesn't know how to read, so like this is kind of wasted on her a little bit.
Oh, good morning, Miho. Did you sleep well?
She remembered me. I hide my relief well, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
Oh.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one other seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. It feels a little bit like an interrogation.
Would you like some tea?
I've never had tea. Really? Girl, you've been alive for hundreds of years. How do you never have had tea? I've never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I feel like I should accept her offer out of politeness, though.
Sure.
Juliet pulls out a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate. Then she carefully pours in the tea without spilling a single drop. Right, Papa? If she just lives in the wilderness constantly and only grabs, like, you know, prepared stuff, even then she should have, like, at least come across some packaged tea, right? Some, like, bottle of iced tea, or, you know, some bottle of green tea ready to drink, you know? She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar.
Wow, that made me a little speechless. That was like so smooth. I don't know, I like Juliet's voice a lot. It makes me very happy. Thank you for the hydrate, Olivia. If anyone else is joining me on today's booze excursion, cheers. One second, my phone is going off. It was spam. I don't know how they got through my Google filter. Rude. Spam bothering me on Friday evening at what? What time is it? Past 6? Rude. Very rude. Thank you for the head pat, Papa. Thank you so much. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by spam, I like Juliet and her mannerism, I guess. You know, the whole sugar. It was very nice. I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
Oh, she's so cute. She takes the lid off a small pot and offers it to me. It's full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take 2 and toss them in my mouth. No! No! Oh god! How awkward! He's just like... Oh, how cute! I was like, oh, okay, 2 cubes, that's pretty good instinct. But then she just shovels them in her mouth instead of in the tea. That is so cute. Oh my god. Oh, and yeah, same, Subaru. That's why I was so surprised. That's why I went to check my phone. Because, like, the call screening, it gets, like, everything. So I was really surprised. Oh well. No, it's just so cute, Shy. Also, hey, Shy, good seeing you. I hope you'll have a great start into the weekend. All right, let me try this again. She takes the lid off a small pot and offers it to me. It's full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take 2 and toss them in my mouth. They're kind of crunchy at first, but quickly fall apart. Juliet frowns, just a little, enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know!
Oh, thank you!
Oh, she's so cute! Hey, Napstar, good seeing you! I hope you're doing good! I hope you had a great week. That gets her to smile, so I'm pretty sure I did the right thing. She sets the pot of treats back down under her desk. Oh, this is so cute. I can't get over it. Like, imagine you're offering sugar to your guest for tea and she just eats the sugar. God, it's so adorable. I love her. I love her so much. Yes, Ken fought exactly. Oh, I know what's wrong. I haven't thanked her for my sugar treats. I love her.
We'll have breakfast in a little while. Aspen usually comes by to help open the library, and then we eat together.
Damn, so they're like really close, huh? Interesting. Oh, nice, Napster. That sounds fun.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do prefer the dark.
So she is the bat. Ha! Ha! I knew it. See, I call it from the very beginning that she's the bat we saw at the beginning. Oh my god, you made me. You had what? Excuse me? How do you have wheat Funyuns and you're not sharing them with me? I want wheat Funyuns. That sounds great. Bring some to Off-Kai Expo, okay? My payment. But yeah, oh my god, I can't believe the famous Yumemi graces my chat. I'm so happy. Enjoy your Funyuns. Get wheat Funyuns at Off-Kai Expo. Yes, everyone. Come to Berlin Game June 16th to 18th and get wheat Funyuns. Yumemi promised.
I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
Oh, Genford calling it. So not only bat, but also vampire. Oh, does that mean, like, cause in the first chapter, we stole a painting from the library of this beautiful woman that's like really old, right? Was that just a painting of her? Because vampires are pretty much immortal, right? No, it's not really a dating sim, no, it's a visual novel. So like, it's more like reading a story. Thank you for the gift sub. For continuing the gift sub, Carter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. And thank you for the head pat, Zoe. Thank you. Alright, so look at Kenford just completely calling that she's a vampire.
I figured it out just now. That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den, huh?
Thank you for the head pat, Shy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Indeed. That said, I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me know where to find you.
So Orpheus is the bat? Who was the bat? That's the only thing I need to know. Who was the bat that followed me? Something scratches in the corner of the room, and I look up to notice a large bat dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has that been there this entire time? So Orpheus was the bat. Problem solved. No, Shy, you're not allowed to hold the bat. Wait, how long is Hydrate Redeem, by the way? Because I'm kinda getting thirsty too.
Is he also...
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about. I was wondering about that.
Thank you, Mormon. Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem. Some more eggnog for me. Yay. Yeah, I put it on a timer because I didn't want to die after what y'all did to me during the alien stream. But I forgot how much the timer is. I think I put it to 5 minutes per person. But like, multiple people can trigger it. So you can still murder me, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, cheers everyone! That just sounds like a recipe for basted rat, Olivia. Oh, it's 5 minutes for everyone. Let me change that just a little bit. Because I can do it 5 minutes per person. Twitch, come on. But less global. Like put the global one to maybe 2 minutes or so. And per person 5 minutes? I think that sounds pretty good, right? Redeems, where are the redeems? Ooh, there we go, hydrate. Oh, I can only do global and not per person. Let's do it to 3 minutes, I guess, maybe? Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, nice! Thank you, Maya. I'll retweet it later. Alright.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's local bats. They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
You're not, like... you know...
Okay. I tap one of my front teeth. Not sure how to ask the question politely.
Oh, heavens no! I consume as little blood as one of my kind can, and what I do partake of is freely donated.
That sounds kinky. Thank you, Napstar. Thank you for the headband. I say yeah, Zoe, that's a good point. So maybe global timer is a better idea. But I put it to 3 minutes. Ow! Hey, Callisto.
I love this city and its people. I'd never had them like that.
Thank you, Zoe. Cheers. Ow. Good. I like ow. Ow. Zoe. Ow. 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 Do you want me to turn on timer for bullying? Cause I'm gonna turn on Rude. The eggnog is good. I like it a lot. It's very ow. It's very eggnoggy. I can barely taste the alcohol actually. Thank you for the head pat, Vermin. Thank you. Ow. Ow. I know. So rude.
Besides, I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea. I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there. For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumio like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Gumio? I guess the kind that are human-animal hybrids?
Wait. Gumio? Is that what I'm called? That explains a lot.
That's why your name is Miho. Cause whoever saw her first probably said, you know, it's a Gumio.
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Yep.
Just because I like the sound, I thought it was more like a nickname. I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, Homie, Migu. I've never had a real name.
A Kumiho or Gumiho, literally 9-tailed fox. Oh, so it is a little kitsune. is a creature that appears in the folktales on East Asia and legends of Korea. It is similar to the Chinese Holjing and the Japanese Kitsune. It can freely transform, among other things, into a beautiful woman, often set out to seduce boys. Well, ours didn't get the memo and is seducing girls. I mean, I approve. And eat their liver or heart? Okay, maybe don't do that, mijo. Maybe not that.
I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me. I wonder if we'd have much in common.
Have other foxes? Well, Gumiho lived with the same kind of life I have. Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am, and that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumio in Wellington?
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
I'd wondered about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Finding out that they do, and that there's even a name for us, comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much that I don't know about the world. Like how to put sugar in your tea, woman? As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Juliet must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
I'll never say no to that.
Oh, I love her. Juliet takes to her feet, picking up the lamp and carrying it with her. Orpheus the bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for the meal. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom, a large book tucked under her arm. She waves with her free hand to greet us.
Good morning, Aspen. It's nice to see you again.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night.
Rude? I mean, you were right to be worried, but trust me a little bit, okay?
I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light.
Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up.
She can't believe.
Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then. Would you like grape or strawberry jam?
I think I'm feeling like strawberry today. Oh, or some of that orange marmalade if there's any left.
Orange. Orange marmalade sounds amazing.
You have to let Miho try that too.
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just leave him on the desk for now.
I know, right, Zoe? She is so posh. Like, I like how cute she is and pretty, but I'm like more gravitating towards Juliet right now because she's a bit too posh. But like her sense of dress is amazing. Also, we've seen her be a bit flustered, and I like her when she's flustered. She's very cute then.
It sure is. I'll be taking Jacques on the way out.
I'll write it down.
The two of them stroll off in different directions while I stand on the While I stand on the stairs, unable to follow any of the conversation. Same, girl, though, same. I think they were talking about books.
Who's Jax? Anonsei? I don't see anyone with you.
Well, here we go.
This is a nonce.
She taps the cover of the book she brought with her. Ha! Called it! I am so smart.
He's the author of this. Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but
Ow.
I'm finding him rather dull.
Huh.
I try my best to sound interested, but I doubt it's successful. Maybe I'd see the appeal if I could read them. But how can they be better than doing ow? But how? Ow! Ow! Callisto? What? How can they be better than doing things yourself? Ow! Sorry! Ah! You're gonna run out of bullying. Oh my god! Sooner or later. Ow! I mean, at least you're like At least you're. Oh my goodness! At least you're. Callisto. I really need to rig my model so at least you get so oh my god, I see at least 2 oh my god headpads in here. Are we good? Are we done? As I was saying, I really can't wait till my model is done. So you all at least will get some nice jiggle physics while you're bullying me. Alright, I got like 1 hydrate up there. Hateable Vermin, thank you and cheers. Everyone who's drinking with me, don't leave me alone now, okay? Cheers. Eggnog. Then I got a daily headpad from Napstar. Thank you. And then another one from Vermin. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the totem contribution. My cult really appreciates it. Yeah, the painting has been there this whole time. Oh, you mean as opposed to a photo? It must be, right? Interesting, interesting. After setting the book down on the front desk, Aspen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down the rest of the steps. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. I'm getting tired of carrying it around. Yuck! Well, if you would have put the sugar in it, then maybe it would taste better. It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was way better though. She's so cute. I love her. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. Like drinking a tree, indeed. I guess I'll go watch. What are we gonna watch? Aspen or Juliet? I'm gonna say Juliet. Maybe we should save here, since this is our first real choice. What? There we go. There we go. Poll? No. We can do a poll. I was just gonna do Juliet, but if we actually... Yeah, let's do a poll. Alright, new poll. Who will we watch? Aspen. Juliet. And you can do additional votes with Shiny. 3 minutes. Really, Popo? That is so funny. Right, what are y'all choosing? Y'all like Aspen more? Really? With the posh accent? You want to hear more of the posh accent? Ask out. I'm so surprised that Aspen is more popular. I guess y'all like the shy, like the kind of proper girls, huh? As opposed to the tomboy. But like, Juliet is really elegant too, like her dress. Plus she's a vampire. How do you not like vampires? Thank you again, Pod. To Juliet. Cheers. Yeah, I can. No, why is Juliet too posh? Juliet isn't posh. Thank you for the clip, Olivia. Vote for Juliet. Juliet. Like, she even wants to make food for us. How do you rather watch a girl who's reading books? Books we literally just admitted think are boring. And instead of going to look for food, you're gonna go talk to the book girl? Are we serious? Oh no, now it's 50-50. That's even worse. Oh, okay, Aspen again. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? What if Aspen is a werewolf? Wouldn't that be funny? Yes, Shy. Boring book girl or gross tea girl? But I actually kind of like that she'll teach her how to read aspect. That is really cute. Alright, Aspen wins by 16 versus 13. Oh my god. Zoe contributed 900 channel points. So 9 votes were from Zoe. So Zoe like single-handedly made Aspen win, huh? Alright, I guess we're gonna go talk to Aspen. Ow! Ow. Alright, oh my god. How do you still have shiny after after colluding, breaking the election? No, help! Help! No! Oh, I'm gonna cry. Are you done? Okay. I see one hydrate somewhere. Who did the hydrate? It's so much spam. Callisto did the hydrate. Okay. Thank you for the head pat, hateable Warman. Thank you. Oh, so everyone sees how much people contributed. Alright, so I didn't dox anything. Yay. Good night, Zoe. Good night. And cheers to Callisto. To Aspen, I guess. Aspen is in the book room by now, and I wander through the door she left open. She steps from window to window, pushing them open and pulling the curtains back. With each one, another sunbeam pours in, and the room gets a little bit brighter.
Oh, hey Miho. How was your first night here?
Oh, just the top spender. Oh, so that means other people could have pushed it too, huh? Interesting, interesting. Interesting.
Great! After you left, I went to bed early. And then I got to sleep in.
That sounds like a pretty great day, to be honest.
You sure do love to sleep.
Same.
Colour me even more jealous. I'm working opening shifts most of this week, so I have to be up early every day.
Aww.
Or else, what?
She stops and gives me a frustratingly familiar look. The look that means I've said something weird.
Or else I get reprimanded for being late. Duh. Not to be rude, but, have you never had a job?
Nope. I haven't done most human things, if you can't tell.
Oh, I certainly can tell.
Rude! Rude! Chat, you made me talk to her.
Your life must be fascinating. Someday I'd like to hear about all you've seen and done.
It sounds like she's just done a lot of sleeping in fox form.
I'm really not that interesting. My life is just wandering around for the most part. I try to avoid doing stuff as much as I can.
God, she's so brutally honest.
I know plenty of people who would kill for a lifestyle like that, you know.
After pushing open the last window, Aspen starts to drift around the room, moving chairs and furniture into their spots.
Anyway, I come here most mornings just to have breakfast and chat with Juliet, even if I'm not opening.
Is there not any food where you live?
No, that's so mean.
There usually is, but I enjoy the company as much as the food. Speaking of which, Juliet should be about done by now. Let's join her, shall we?
I follow behind Aspen as she walks on, adjusting and rotating a few more out-of-place items on the way. By the time we reach the kitchen, there's a big pile of buttered toast and different spreads waiting for us on the table. As we walk up to her, Juliet's setting down a plate of sliced fruit and another of fried eggs besides it. I know, right, Callista?
You two are right on time. I was just about to call for you.
Thank you for the hydrate, Vermin. That's true, huh, Shy? She didn't notice the tea. Cheers, Vermin, to us Vermins, right? Tasty.
I have a sixth sense for it, apparently.
We all sit down and dig in. The food, of course, is delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
That part reverb was like timed amazingly. How will we be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident? Just ripping the biggest fart. They like immediately disown her and don't want to be friends anymore.
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it, I'll have a lot more free time now, huh?
Maybe you can, you know.
Usually I'd go hunting for food or looking for a better place to stay or...
She really was just living as a fox, right? As opposed to a human. It's kind of interesting. Instinctively, I go silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumbling paper.
Or...
If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Right, that too.
I hesitate. I'm not sure I've ever told anyone about my goal, or at least not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. I always keep it in the deepest part, where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink markings brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think, anyway.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says.
Thank you for the clip, Genford.
Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
How can you not tell the difference? Excuse me?
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
Thank you for the hydrate, Shy. Cheers. Okay, so maybe to be fair, since she is old, maybe, you know, the scroll is in really old Korean? Did Korean always kind of look like it looks today? Or was it more, you know, different like 1,000 years ago? I wouldn't know that. They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern.
It's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles. I thought that maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them. They were the first human I ever met, and they told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yup. For as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea, when I was a fox. I couldn't understand what they were saying, not until much later.
Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
Both of the women before me are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any way I can.
Me too, of course. Speaking of which, I may have found something useful to you. I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night.
Eh? Who's gonna tell who what? Did I miss something?
There was surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Thank you for the hydrate, Genford. Thank you. Cheers. Alright, that's like a lot of hydrate. Maybe I should put it back to 5-minute timer. There. Miho seems to have. Oh yeah, no, that's like something I mentioned like in chapter 1. There's like such little chance that the human is still alive. Like she would be looking for his descendant, for their descendant at that point, right? Or, you know, maybe it was the traveler wasn't actually a human, maybe it was a fabled too? But yeah, if it was an actual human, then she must realize that in that case the human would be dead by long now, right? Yeah, like that's my arguing, that she must be aware of that, but she's like either not doesn't want to like think about it, or she hopes that there's some way that they're still alive. Yeah.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumio too?
Well, yes. It wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
I just imagine her googling, I met this half fox, half human girl. What is she? Question mark. I don't know, Vermin, cause she was like talking to a human in chapter 1, and there she seemed to be kinda aware that she ages much slower than regular humans. So, but yeah, like, you know, she doesn't know how tea works, so maybe she just didn't make that connection, you know. So, in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to find out something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime. If only she could read, she could Google herself.
I guess not.
I only realize how I sound after I've said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway, I was trying to find out why Juliet and I can remember you when nobody else can. Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
Oh, of course. And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
So are you gonna forget about her as soon as you stop seeing her for longer than 24 hours? That would be so sad.
Right, that also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid it, really.
Same though, to be honest. Talking to people is scary. I hadn't ever thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess to the person it's affecting, it is.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
Stay around her constantly? It's impossible to miss the pause before Aspen's words. Like, even she's not confident in what she's about to say. Yeah, exactly, Vermin. That's so sad. Like, no wonder it's a curse, right? You'll know for the rest of your life that sooner or later your friends will just immediately forget about you. That's like so sad. Be out of commission for a day and it's all gone. That's like messed up. So sad. Yeah, exactly, Shy. That's like definitely a curse for her too. But since she never made any real connections before, she doesn't realize that yet.
See her every day. Forever.
Yep. Forever. That word hangs in the air. Aspen says it cheerfully, but I can recognize just how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me. Won't they? Why even try then? Why bother if I know it'll just hurt in the end? On cue, those things of thought start to swirl in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and give up on others. No, I won't let myself dwell on that, not on my first day living here. Who knows, even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all. Preserving the memory of those you hold dear is one of the most important parts of life.
Indeed. Aspen considers for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
Agreed. It seems a little early for either of them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jacques.
For a relief, Aspen changes the subject away from me and my magic. As Juliet and Aspen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things I don't know about, and people and places I don't recognize. It's all probably related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Not just about normal people and human life, but about myself as well, and even the world. In one day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to figure out what I am and how my beats work. I've had a long time to do that and still had no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was hard for them. That's the power of research. There's something that I have to admit to myself. I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside of me, the same feeling as yesterday when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fists and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope. Welcome back, Carter. Glad you're back. Hope you had fun checking out the Gundam Evolution update. Even if it is pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
She's so cute. Juliet cuts off whatever she was saying mid-sentence. Both she and Aspen turn to face me, eyes wide. Oops, I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking. She is so cute. I love her.
You want to... What?
That's like... Oh, I love that reaction. I need to listen to that again. That was so good.
You want to... What?
Amazing. I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking about. All the stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
Her tone becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad. He sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight. This is definitely one of them. That said, starting can be the hardest part. You've already taken the first steps.
That's good advice.
What what Juliet said. I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation.
You're right, Callisto. She looks super determined. I love it. I love her so much.
No, it's okay. I was busy thinking anyway.
I hope she'll find happiness.
I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that too.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Aspen nods in agreement, but then checks the time and sighs.
It'll have to wait until later, though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest, too.
Thanks. I am rather tired. Will you be all right on your own for the day, Miho?
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
Ah, wonderful.
Here, let me take those.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open. If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run away, that is.
Sure, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere this time. Although, will it still be at home?
At home?
Like, free.
She means on the house. Oh, how is she so cute? I love her. Oh, she's so adorable.
Oh, on the house! Yes, of course. This should probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Time to make some money, Miho.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
No. Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living a normal life.
Better start stealing your keep around here.
It's hardly the most fun, but then you could buy as many fairy kiss chillers as you want.
A job? Sounds like a pain.
Aspen just sighs as I sink into my seat. The way she talks about having a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
With that, she takes her leave as Juliet and I wave her off. Yep, she has no idea what pain she's in. She's gonna be in. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent, leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guests arrive.
Well, what do I do now?
Shy, for real though, right? She's gonna be like, well, back to living as a fox, goodbye! The empty room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast, or scoping out the new place, or maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. But with a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
It's how I've been spending a lot of my time recently anyway. And while Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some alone time is important too. Mood, I love my alone time. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Olivia. Cheers, everyone. I really like this one. Like, I definitely agree the pumpkin spice one is better and more interesting, but the eggnog has like a very nice creaminess to it. Big fan, big fan. Making my way into town, I try to pay more attention to what people are doing instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but Small steps are easier for me, and if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person. But I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Okay, girl, step 1, start showing everyone your scroll and find out what language it's made out of. Step 2, translate it. How can that be so difficult? Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan, if I'm being honest. I'd have to get really lucky for it to work. But I haven't come up with any better ideas, and I do have plenty of time to try. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. At first, it's not so bad. I take my time passing through the city and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. Oh, Subaru! Next time, Chapter 3, we can enjoy eggnog together. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually, I'd never come into these kinds of shops. Even though they have some expensive stuff, it's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I've learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense. But there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before but don't know the names of. Mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. That sounds wrong. Then there are some that I've never seen and can't even be sure are actually instruments and not some other kind of device. Skin fluid. Shy. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on the conversation that someone's having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half the words. Well, my voice kinda gave up there. In the end, I didn't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
For Miho. Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass just for something to do. Man, I remember when I used to do that to kill time. Just, browse shops and stuff. Thank you for the hydrate, Subaru. Cheers. I think about going by the Bell House and saying hello to Aspen. It's been 2 hours, girl. 2 hours. Oh, nice, Callista. But when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it. Past the skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring, even for me, I head back to the library. This is like the one episode in Uma Musume where Tokai Teo is like, I'm gonna enjoy my day. And then like literally it's lunch and she's already done and bored out of her mind forever. It's amazing. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there is to do. Flop onto my bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside.
In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully, she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything. Oh, Olivia, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
May as well get comfy.
Getting comfy. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Hopefully, Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning, when I pass by Juliet's office, there's no lights from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat in this morning, and another is on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realized that they're bugs. Ew. Okay, maybe good choice on choosing Aspen earlier, chat. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
Bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks and they fly over my head and out of the kitchen. Their wings nearly clip me in the face and the gust they create blows my hair around. The last bat stays on Juliet's shoulder, even after it's finished eating, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it to one of the bat's legs. Hey Ultra Squid, good seeing you! I hope you're having a great Friday evening or Saturday morning.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then.
Ow.
Well, not really. Just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
Flying rat, indeed. No, we're not sure yet if Orpheus is a shapeshifter or not. We've only seen him as a bat thus far.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
Oh, is that your responsibility? Oh. She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Hobbies. I don't think I know that word.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh! I don't really have anything like that.
No, that's so sad. Oh. Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business.
Find Miho a hobby.
I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Sure. Fine by me. Not like I've got anything better to do.
She's so cute. Indeed, Subaru. With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Wow, I butchered that. My apologies. Let's try that again. Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Juliet maintains a brisk pace, but isn't too fast. I like this a lot more than going slow.
So, Miho, how are you enjoying Wellington itself so far?
I like it. It's not too big and it's not too small. Like that there's the ocean and mountains close by.
Yes, we're truly fortunate to live in such a paradise.
It sounds very lovely, to be honest.
How'd you end up here in the first place? You said you came from the underworld, right?
That's correct. I was much wilder and irresponsible in those days. But then, I met someone who changed my life. Someone who made me want to be a better person.
The woman in the painting! She was her lover! Way back. Long time ago, right? That must have been it.
Part of that meant reinventing myself, with a new life in a new place. Rather like what you've been doing too.
Huh. I can't picture you being crazy like you said.
That's something of a relief, but it was certainly true at the time. Sometimes, it does feel as if I was an entirely different person back then. It can be difficult to reconcile who we were with who we are, or want to be.
Doesn't seem like you had too much trouble with it.
I wouldn't say that. For one, this was very long ago. And even now, I continue to change. Everyone does. Perhaps in a few hundred years, I'll look back on these days, and they'll also seem like someone else's life.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, my life back before I moved to the US, it doesn't feel like my own life. It feels more like someone else's memories, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I feel like a very different person. Oh yeah. Can only imagine what like hundreds of years would do.
Maybe.
Not that I think Juliet is lying, but it seems to me like she's just being modest. I may not have known her for long, but if anything, she seems a little too perfect. It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. After walking in silence for a couple minutes, I clear my throat.
I've got a question.
It's 'cause she's very elegant, okay? Olivia. Well, to be honest, like even after moving to the US, there seems like a very distinct break in my life too, around the time when I found Love Live. So you could say that Maki is kind of the start of the current rat era. Like Callisto started it, like the whole US and Switzerland is like a clear break. And then, I guess once I started discovering myself more and found things I like, found hobbies, which was around Maki time, is, I wouldn't say I feel like a different person than after I moved here. But still, like, the early years in the US, they felt like different than I feel now, Yeah, exactly, Callisto. So yeah, it's interesting how, at least for me, my life is very much kind of split up into different eras. Yeah. Sometimes feels weird thinking back, especially to my childhood and growing up. I'm like, was that really me? Like, I have these memories vaguely, but they don't feel like they're 100% mine, right? It's more like remembering a story, remembering like a movie or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah. It's not necessarily a bad weird, because, you're still you, right? You just grow and change and, for the better, hopefully. At least in the big picture. Yeah, not a bad thing. Maybe a little bit of a melancholic thing. A little nostalgic, bittersweet. I don't know. Difficult to put into words.
What is it?
Do you always walk places?
Instead of flying?
As opposed to?
Flying. Can't you turn into a bat?
Oh, yes. I suppose I can. I do so only sparingly, though. I find that I appreciate life more as a human than as a bat.
She's like the opposite of Miho. Oh, that sounds interesting, Shy. I'll have to check that out.
Why? That's weird. Like being a fox a lot more. Being a human just feels clumsy. Your arms and legs are way too long and get in the way all the time.
I suppose that's true. It can be quite awkward at times, or even embarrassing.
Tell me about it. Being a human can be so embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been embarrassed as a fox.
I understand. There are certainly downsides. I believe the good makes up for the bad, though. Some things are only possible as a human, or fabled.
Like what? I can't think of any, other than talking like this.
For one, you can't just fart like that as a human, mijo. Thank you, Shy. Thank you for spending your money on making me listen to farts. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How was the sound of the fart for you guys, by the way? Was it too quiet or too loud?
Like writing, for one thing, as our dear friend Aspen would surely mention. Or perhaps...
Thank you, Papo.
like dancing. Have you ever danced, Miho?
Are they gonna dance? On the beach? Under the stars?
Nope, never. I don't get why people do it either. Don't tell me you like dancing. Is that your hobby?
Don't be mean, mijo.
I must confess that I do enjoy it. At times, that is. I wouldn't call it a hobby.
Cheesy! That scared me. Wow, Ultra Squid. Now that's what I call multi-track drifting. Thank you for the cheering, Cheesy. That was very loud. Yes, that was so loud. Oh my god. I turned down those levels a bit too. Jump scared me too, Papo. Indeed, why quietly enter? Just announce your entrance to the whole stream. Thank you for the fart, Cheesy. I can't believe I just said that. And thank you for the cheering. Alright, let's do 69 squats. Let's go. Alright, let me put myself big on the screen. Where am I? There. Yay! Yay! Look at me. All Christmassy and whatnot. Yay! Alright, thank you for the bits, Cheesy. I'm a little tipsy, so let's see how good of an idea squats are, okay? Oh, wait, Cheesy, I saw you did a text-to-speech, but it says pending for approval. How do I approve that? Twitch, tell me where I approve. Oh, sorry, Cheesy. Let's find it. Let's find it. Where do I approve it? Let me sit back down and figure that out real quick. Sorry, the sound alert is like still a pretty new feature for me. Oh, okay, I found it. I found it.
Pupsor. Jump scared me long.
Was that could you all hear that? Or did it only play for me? But yeah, I don't know why I need... You could barely hear it. Alright, give me a second. My alerts, text to speech. It's at 100% though. Yeah, it's at 100%. I'm gonna deactivate it for now until I figure that out, I guess. One of the solutions is to make everything else quieter and then turn the general loudness up. I guess I can do that. Alright, give me a second. Text to speech 100. Fart reverb. I'm gonna put that to 80. Alright, now gonna make it a bit louder in general. Alright, so it should be louder next time, hopefully. I'm just not sure why I have to approve them, but I guess that's for security reasons. Yeah, it was basically quoting Poppo. The text-to-speech was, "Pop sour, jump scared me, LOL." Alright, time for squats, and cheers first. Thank you for the hydrated team, Shy. Let's take a sip of eggnog before we do 69 squats. Alright. Alright. Here we go. If I pass out, call the police. No, don't call the police. They'll kill our cats. Call the ambulance. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, so Papa, I've never in my entire life thrown up because of alcohol. Like, not once. Which I'm pretty proud of. But, you know, can't last forever, right? And 30. Oh my god. Yeah, Subaru, you're right. Okay, if I pass out, just let me die. Spread my ashes in Numasu. Callisto knows how to do. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. No, Papa. Bad. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Getting there. Getting there. Ah. 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 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Ah. Ah. Okay. 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 Yeah, you don't need to delete my browser history. It's... Anyone who knows me knows what it is anyway. Ah. Oh my god, I'm dead. Thank you, Cheesy, for sponsoring these 69 squats. Thank you for the applause, and I'm gonna hydrate with water real quick. And then I'll take a sip of the eggnog too. Alright, let's send me back into my corner. Hello. Hope you all missed me. Let's just see if I missed anything in chat real quick. Rat squat swat, yeah. The perfect time to swat me. Ow! While I'm doing squats. Alright. I really need to get that pulse meter so y'all can see how crazy out of shape I am. Ow! Callisto, don't say that. Okay. 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 Okay.
But with the right person, at the right moment, it can be quite nice.
If you say so.
Miho, she's flirting with you. Dance with her. I find myself saying that a lot lately. Shaking and flopping your body around too much to music? It's not for me. I don't even know how they come up with this stuff. But I'm trying to remember to be polite, so I keep that part to myself. Right, Shy? Right? I bet like their romance scene would definitely involve her teaching Miho to dance.
So, on that note, I should have asked this earlier. Are there any hobbies that you have as Fox?
Digging up burrows, eating, and sleeping.
I never thought about it that way. Now that you mention it, almost everything is better as a fox. The sun feels nicer on my fur than it does on my skin. Flowers smell better and more interesting when I sniff them. It's more vivid.
I remember Aspen using that word and explaining what it means. I bet she'd be proud if she heard me use it. Oh, that is so cute.
You do make it sound lovely. But are those things you do for fun?
Shy. Probably, huh?
Well...
I almost say yes right away, but then I think about it for a second. I do love those things I mentioned, but maybe they don't fit what Juliet is asking.
Guess not. They feel good, but they're not fun.
That's still valuable too.
So far, we've been following the same path that I took earlier when I went into town. But when we come to a crossroads, Juliet turns in the direction of a neighborhood instead of the city.
The first stop I need to make is down here. After that, we'll go look around and see if there's anything fun.
Alright, I'm just following you.
This isn't the same neighborhood where I hid from Juliet a couple nights ago, although it's pretty similar. Some of these houses are the sort that reminded me of Bucks when I first arrived in Wellington. We stop at one of them, a little one-story house with the porch light on. I follow Juliet to the front door and she rings the doorbell.
Is this for one of your errands?
Yes, we're delivering those papers that were requested.
She straightens out the 2 yellow packets she was carrying. The door opens and a young woman carrying a baby stands behind it.
Oh, Miss Juliet! So good to see you!
Oh, she takes a step back. Oh. With one of her trademark smiles, Juliet hands over the papers and the two chat for a bit. I lean against the wall, not involved or listening. When talking to the lady, Juliet uses the same warm tone and softness as when she's talking to me and Aspen. In fact, if I close my eyes, I could almost pretend that I'm back at the breakfast table with both of them, listening to them go on about books. Eventually the woman takes the folder, and after saying goodbye several times, we leave. As soon as we're off her property, I turn to Juliet.
What was that all about?
I suppose you could call it another one of my hobbies. Sometimes, patrons have requests for information on their ancestors, or a piece of history that they'd like to learn about. For example, Mrs. Aliyu wanted to know about her husband's culture so she could teach her new child. I find and collect what's requested, and bring it to those who asked.
Whoa! Sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but I don't mind it. The past is worth preserving, but not everyone knows how. It's my honor to help people do so. I have assistants too, such as dear Orpheus, who is delivering a letter on the far side of town for me.
Are all the bats your helpers?
Some more than others. They're friends, not pets.
Just like my cats, they're friends. And bad pets.
And so if they don't feel like helping, then I won't force them.
To me, it sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for someone else, even with the bats helping out, but Juliet apparently likes being inconvenienced. It's the same as letting me stay in her library. Maybe she just likes to help. Maybe she likes to make other people happy, mijo. Still, that sounds like it could be really helpful in my own search for the traveler. As Juliet leads us to our next destination, we leave the residential area and go back towards the city. I try to keep my eyes peeled for anything interesting. There are plenty of people sitting out at the tables having a meal or walking around the shops, but nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's not that much different from when I was here earlier. There are more fabled and fewer humans, but there's still plenty of those too. Some of the places I pass by are closed now, but some, like the music store, are still open. When we come to a big building with a lot of posters on the walls outside, we stop.
This is one of our movie theaters. They show all the most popular films, as well as independent ones from local creators.
She's probably never seen a movie, huh?
Have you ever been to see a movie before?
Not in a place like this. I know what movies are, but I don't think I've ever watched one.
You should go watch one. Go watch one.
You should try it sometime. Maybe you'll find you like them. Movies can make you feel all kinds of different things. Happy, sad, scared, or just amused. Some are good for making you think, and some are good because you don't have to think about anything and can just relax.
Why would I want to watch something that makes me sad or scares me?
It's fun.
For some, it's fun to explore different emotions in a safe environment like that. When we see something that makes us feel strongly, it can stick with you. Perhaps cause you to view things in a different light. And if it ever becomes too much, you can simply stop watching or put on something else.
I'll try it sometime. Although, I don't know about the sad or scary ones.
There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different preferences.
She's like very understanding and very good. Like surprisingly good at explaining those rather complex emotional things to someone who doesn't know, you know? Like, she just explained movies better than I could. Along the way, Juliet continues to point out different shops and locations that she thinks I should know about, like another library or a museum. I'm not very interested in either of those things, but I smile and nod and pretend like I am. You know, she would probably get a lot of value out of a museum. You know, she would see some history, maybe find out more stuff about creatures like her. After a while, we leave the city behind and reach the waterfront, just like I usually do. The ocean looks much different at night, with the starlight and moonlight reflecting off the water. Far out at sea, there are a few lights that must come from boats, and sometimes lights in the sky from passing airships. We head down to a small path to the boardwalk, where we look out onto the water. There are a few empty buckets sitting on the ground nearby, as well as some folding chairs. I point them out. I like the art. Like, you can how the stars reflect in the ocean. It's very pretty. Makes you want to go outside and look at a real lake or ocean.
What are those for?
People like to fish off at this pier. They come at all hours, but I believe this spot is used for teaching lessons during the day.
Ooh, lessons on how to catch fish?
That's correct. Is that something you're interested in?
Yeah, Papa, I'm really sad about light pollution too. Like, Callisto and I, we want to just drive somewhere one day where there's no light pollution and just enjoy the stars.
Maybe.
You probably eat the fish.
It's one of those things that I like doing as a fox, but I don't know if I'd like doing it the human way.
Should you decide you'd like to try, I'm sure there would be someone here who's happy to instruct you.
That sounds amazing, Papa. I would love to.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to commit to anything, but it couldn't hurt to come check this place out during the day.
I'm glad you found something that struck your fancy. Is there anywhere else you'd like to visit while we're out, or should we return home?
Nah, I'm ready to head back. Is there anything for dinner?
I'm sure we can put something together.
Then let's go.
Well, she perked up quickly. Since I actually know where we are now, I lead the way home, with Juliet close behind me. It's not a chilly morning in Wellington. I'm outside the Bell House, waiting for Aspen.
People are gonna think I'm staking this place out. And for once, that isn't true.
It's after breakfast, but before the sun's up. Aspen invited me for a free drink before they open, but I'm starting to think I've been duped.
Anytime now.
I rub my arms and bounce around to try to stay warm. Right as I'm thinking about picking the lock myself, the front door swings open and Aspen waves me inside.
So anyway, like I was saying, my uncle taught me this trick to make it taste better. You put a little bit of salt in the coffee and it brings out the flavor, right? Not too much. You don't want to make it salty, but just a little bit.
So her name is Lena.
Sorry about that. I got a little held up.
I can see why.
I was thinking maybe you forgot about me after all.
No, you're not rid of me that easily. I was just...
I tried it and it's really good. Have you tried it? Remind me, I'll make you one. So then I was thinking, if I start doing that every time I make a drink, eventually people will start realizing that their coffee's better when I make it, but they won't know why.
Talking to Lena. That can always take longer than you expect or plan for. But she and I often look the other way for each other on certain things. Such as letting you in before the store opens, for instance.
Oh, am I not supposed to be here? That's cool!
That is cool.
As long as we open on time, it's fine, and Lena and I are the two fastest. You kind of have to be when she's involved.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you'll see. Come on, what do you want today?
Oh, really, Ultra Squid? That's so interesting. I inspect the menu. It's as unhelpful as ever.
Here's a paper copy, if that's easier to read.
She doesn't know. She hands me a little printout menu. It's also distinctly lacking pictures.
Sorry, can't read it.
Oh, do you need a Korean version? I'm afraid we don't have one.
Oh, nah. Can't read any languages.
You're... Don't be so proud of that, Miho. I may as well have told her that the sky is green. Aspen stares at me in clear disbelief. This isn't the usual weird look. This is beyond that. She laughs nervously.
You're joking, right?
I shake my head. She collapses onto a stool behind her, fanning her face with the menu in her hand. You know, chat, I like her. Maybe y'all did the right decision to choose her for the choice.
I can't believe it. I just can't. So you haven't. Wow.
I can tell she really wants to say more, but holds herself back.
I suppose that explains a lot. Still, I just can't imagine.
It takes a moment, but she regains her composure.
Anyway, if you want to try something new, then how about our ambrosia latte?
Ooh, ambrosia latte? That sounds good. Ambrosia is like the drink of gods, right? That sounds very tasty. No matter what it is, the name alone elevates it to tasty.
It's one of our seasonal beverages with apple and caramel.
Apple and caramel. See, I told y'all it's tasty. Wow, my mouth kinda started to water at that description.
Apples and coffee? I've never had that before.
Yes, well, we're experimenting with the recipe still.
That made me want to drink, so cheers, everyone. Not quite ambrosia, but still good. Still good.
I said that we should try adding more cinnamon to it.
God, Lena. Why are you involved in this conversation? I don't even know where Lena comes from. Suddenly, she's just there.
Aspen said it would overwhelm the other flavors, but I add extra whenever I make one, and so far no one's complained.
Lena, are you serious?
Well, yeah. How else are we gonna find out which one's better? I'll make one for your friend too, and she can tell us which one she likes more.
I like Aspens more. I can already tell you that. Because I love Aspen.
Lena!
A fruit salad with marshmallows and sour cream? Why? That sounds weird. That's like the nicest word I could find there. That sounds weird, Ultra Squid. She's a fox, fused. That's why her ears are so big. You know, Callisto, I kinda do, unfortunately, but I can already taste that I won't like it. But I would wanna try. Ines, hi Fuse, good seeing you. I hope you're enjoying your start into the weekend. And hateable Mormon, right? That's how this came across. Like, I haven't gotten any complaints, more like I didn't listen to anyone. The other girl hurries back to the kitchen, clearly not caring about what Aspen was about to say. Aspen sighs and shakes her head.
Right, well, I have to open the registers and put on the coffee. I'll have your drink in a couple minutes.
Okay, thanks.
I hop up on one of the tall stools and wait, swinging my legs back and forth. Before long, the cafe fills with the smell of warm coffee and baking bread. It's enough to make my mouth water, even though it hasn't been long since I last ate. Aspen roams between the kitchen and the front area, always looking very busy. She checks and inspects what seems like every drawer and cabinet in the place while getting ready. Lena's busy too, mopping and setting up chairs. At some point she put earphones in and her music is loud enough for me to hear it from across the building. Yeah, she kinda seems like that kind of person, huh? I'm doing pretty well, Fuse. Thank you for asking. Also, Ponyfest. Interesting. I hope you'll have a great time. That's so interesting, Ultra Squid. I'm having such a difficult time imagining it. Is it meant as a dessert? Because the way you described it, I kind of get like desserty vibes from it. It sounds interesting, but I'd much rather prefer their version here of ambrosia. The apple caramel coffee. After a while, Aspen returns to my table along with a steaming paper cup.
Here you go, one ambrosia latte.
I also like the way she says it, ambrosia latte. Wow, Papa! There's so many interesting weird foods I have never even heard of. So fascinating. I pop the lid off so I can take a peek at the drink itself. It smells light and fruity, and a swirl of caramel syrup is melting into the coffee and whipped cream.
Looks good.
That was really good voice acting. I could hear the mouth watering. Cheesy, thank you for the hydrate. This sip of eggnog is for Cheesy. Cheers! Or should I say, cheesy?
Hopefully it tastes good too.
I have a tiny little sip since it's too hot to drink very fast. The tartness of the apple actually goes pretty well with the coffee flavor.
Run.
It's a little sour. It's not bad. Not as good as a fairy kiss chiller, though.
She likes the fairy kiss chiller, huh?
Well, I can't complain about that.
Cheesy, what was the run about? The chair squeaks against the floor as Aspen sits down across from me.
So, have you decided how you're going to spend your day?
Learning how to read?
Not yet. What about you?
There's still another 7.5 hours left on my shift, so I'll be here for quite a while. After work, I try to have a social life or get some writing done. Although lately I usually just collapse on the bed and take a nap.
Big mood.
Hey, me too! Without a bed, though.
Yes, well, I'm sure frolicking through the flowers and chasing rabbits gets tiring.
Oh, the shade. Oh, the shade. But also, like, the hint of obvious jealousy. She wants to be a fox so badly.
Ooh, are there rabbits around here?
And she's too oblivious to notice the shade.
Not for long, I imagine. Speaking of which, have you thought about what I said yesterday? About getting a job? It seems you have more than enough time on your hands. You do know what a job is, right?
Oh, she is so mean.
More or less. I mean, I've seen people at work before, but I've never had my own job before you ask.
Yes, I'm aware. Anyway, you'd have money to buy things you want, and you wouldn't have to steal to get it.
I love Miho so much. She's my spirit animal. I love her. I just want to be a rat and Floric in the grass as well.
What do I need money for, though? Juliet lets me sleep at her house, and she even gives me food.
Oh, Miho.
I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but Juliet can't take care of you forever, you know?
I know.
Was that the wrong word, Callisto? I thought that's what she just used. Frolicking, yeah. Yeah. Oh, did I say Floric? I'm a little tipsy, okay? Okay. You all keep doing hydrate redeems. Right now, I'm still getting used to even living here. I haven't given any thought to what might happen later on.
I don't even know what kind of job I could get. Is there some place that would hire me to steal things?
Not legally, no. But maybe you can find a way to use those skills. Maybe you could be a security guard somewhere, or a locksmith.
Maybe.
Miho the locksmith.
What exactly is your job, anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm a barista. That means I make coffee and tea and hot chocolate and whatever else our customers ask for. Some people rely on our products just to get through their day, so I consider it to be a very important job. If we were to close or go out of business, there would be a great many people who would be distraught over it.
Wow! And you're gonna do this for the rest of your life?
Ouch. Like, what a way to fuck someone up innocently, Miho. Ouch. You're gonna be a barista for the rest of your life? Thank you, Vermin. Thank you. Cheers.
Not for that long, I hope. It's not my passion by any means, but I don't mind it. It can be rather exhausting, though, especially on busy days.
I can't say she's selling me on this whole shop idea.
What is your passion?
Hateable Vermin. They're kind of trading Destruction 100s, huh? They are savage. You know, I'm starting to like Aspen more than Juliet. They have such a nice banter going on. So yeah, chat, you made a good decision. I'm glad y'all voted Aspen.
It's this.
Like she was waiting for me to ask, Aspen dramatically pulls out a small notebook and puts it on the table. It's the one that I see her writing in all the time. I lean forward to look at it closely. It's not very big, about the size of my hand, and it's mostly purple in color. There's an intricate gold pattern around the border. Purple and gold? That doesn't really look like her style at all. Interesting, interesting. Rat, how hard are you? That's a very inappropriate question, Cheesy. You can't just ask girls how hard they are. It definitely looks fancy. I could probably get a lot of money for this at the right store. Oh, don't steal it!
This is my writing notebook. One of them, at least.
One of them at least? Callisto, look! She's your spirit animal. I prefer my cheese hard. Like soft cheese is good too, like brie and camembert, but hard cheese, so much better. Cheesecake hard. So you crumble easily?
My passion is writing, bringing stories and characters to life, making people feel what I feel.
She is your spirit animal, Callisto.
There's nothing quite like it. So challenging, yet rewarding. It's both my favorite activity and also the most frustrating one. This notebook is full of story ideas, lines that I come up with, or other interesting details. One of the best parts of working here at the Bell House is that I get to meet so many interesting and inspiring people. For example, when you first came in, I wrote a brief note about you. I never imagined that just a few days later we'd be having this conversation.
Trust me, I didn't either. What did you write about me?
For some reason, Aspen's face gets a little red. Oh, what did you write? What did you write? Look at her. She's like looking to the side, all blushy. What did she write?
I don't remember. Just that I wrote something. It's in another notebook, not this one.
Smooth, Aspen. Very smooth.
My dream is that someday I'll be able to make a living from my writing. In fact, when I moved to Wellington a couple of years ago, that was supposed to be the first step. It's been taking longer than I'd like so far. Every morning when I wake up, I tell myself that I'm not going to sleep that night until I finish at least a chapter. But then by the time I'm done with work, all I want to do is pass out.
Oh, that's such a big mood. That is like the biggest mood.
Of course, that just puts me further and further behind. I've really only myself to blame, I suppose, but life doesn't make it easy for me.
And now there's a cute girl in your life as well. That's not gonna make it easier either. Sighing, Aspen puts her notebook away once more while I sip my drink.
Saying it like that, I can't fault you for not wanting to get a job. I'm only here because I need some way to pay the bills. That's just the life of a starving artist for you.
Did someone say job? Are you getting a job here? Is this an interview?
She should work here. Oh my god, that's the perfect idea. From out of nowhere, Lena appears with a cup in her hands.
No, Miho's just a friend. And were you eavesdropping on us?
It's not eavesdropping if you're in public.
It kinda is.
You should learn to talk quieter if you don't want people to hear you. Like me.
Excuse you?
Tell me you're joking.
Destruction 100.
About what?
Before Aspen can even answer, Lena turns to face me instead.
Anyway, that's too bad. We could definitely use the help. Hey, why not apply here if you're looking for work? I bet Aspen would put in a good word for you, right? I could do it too. It'd kind of be lying, I guess, since I don't know you that well, but you seem like an alright person. I mean, if Aspen trusts you, you have to be okay, I think. I can go get you an application right now if you want. I printed out a whole stack of them yesterday. Actually, it's the second stack, because the first one jammed up the printer and...
Oh my god.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
I love her. Like, her wit is amazing.
What? Tell me why it's a bad idea. Do you not think... What's your name again?
Do you not think? No. Full stop. I do not. Darling, yes, this is 100%. Shy. What good timing. This is 100% how it feels like. Time for Cyberrat to free Aspen from the clutches of this small indie cafe in Wellington. No thoughts, only Fox. No thoughts, only girls.
Miho.
She's so proud and happy about her name.
Do you not think Miho could do it?
No, it's not that. I'm sure she'd do great. It's just...
Wait, that sounds fun. Would I get to work with you?
Oh, poor Aspen. You're gonna have to deal with Lena and Miho, who literally has never worked a day in her life. Who doesn't even know that you put sugar in tea.
Yeah, we'd work together. Oh, you meant Aspen, didn't you? Yeah, she'd be there too.
Why so disappointed? Like, oh, Aspen? Yeah, her too, but what about me now? Oh, you missed that scene, Ultra Squid. It was so funny. Let me see if I can find it in the log. It was so good. No, it's not in the log anymore. But basically, she was offered tea. And then Juliet was like, would you like some sugar? And Miho is like, I know I like sugar. Yes, please. She takes 2 sugar cubes and puts them in her mouth and eats them. And then drinks the tea. Because she's never drank tea or handled sugar cubes before. And it was so adorable. Slapping her hands on the desk, Aspen stands up from the table.
It's certainly an idea. Perhaps one we should discuss later.
Later.
Lena, you and I should be getting to work, don't you think?
Okay, boss.
Please just go unlock the door.
Okay.
Smirking, Lena heads towards the front of the store.
Feel free to hang out for a bit if you'd like, Miho. Although it's going to get busy soon, so I won't.
Oh, those emotes, Papa. So cute. Life cam from the moment.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. If you need something to do, come play tennis with me this afternoon.
Tennis?
Yeah, you know, you hit the ball back and forth over the net.
I know what it is. Is that your hobby?
Doped. You know what tennis is? You don't know how to deal with sugar cubes, but you know what tennis is?
For now, I like trying new things.
I'll think about it. I should try something new myself, too.
I wasn't asking. Anyway, you said it yourself. You're totally coming. So, I'll see you there.
God, Lena is so annoying.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right, Papo. That makes sense that she might have seen people play tennis and stuff. I can't help but feel I've been roped into something here. But it is true that I should at least give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn out to like it more than I expect. That's a good philosophy to have. That's how I try to approach life. At least try it. If you don't like it, you're at least the experience richer. You know, you gained the knowledge of not liking it. And if you do like it, hey, score.
Cool.
Lena starts to leave again, but then suddenly jumps back around to face me again.
Oh, right. There's one more thing.
How many more things does she have? I can practically feel Aspen's exasperation as Lena runs back and slams the cup she was carrying onto the table in front of me.
Try this. Tell me which one you like more. The one I made or the one Aspen made?
Okay.
With an unnecessarily loud sigh, Aspen goes and unlocks the front door herself. Incredible. I'm over halfway done with Aspen's drink, but I take another gulp, paying attention to the mix of flavors. Then I do the same with Lena's. Lena watches eagerly, fists clenched in excitement.
So, what you think? Come on, be honest.
I can't taste a single difference.
They're both good.
Sure, but which one's better?
Taking another sip of each, I try to detect anything that's different between them, but can't. Fortunately, Aspen saves me. She looms behind Lena like a phantom.
Lena, don't you think maybe you should go check the croissants?
that fade in, amazing.
Nah, I already looked at them earlier.
God, and she can't take a hint.
A couple of them are kind of schoolish, but I try to massage them back into shape. Don't worry.
Why don't you go check on them again? Or maybe the muffins, if you haven't yet.
Fine. We all know Miho just didn't want to hurt your feelings anyway.
Aspen releases her and Lena walks off to the back of the cafe like an embarrassed cat, pretending it was her idea all along. Oh my god! Cats totally do that! All the time! Like, something embarrassing happens to them, and they pretend like that's what they wanted to do all along. Like the other day, my cat fell off the desk, like really awkwardly, like landed on his side and everything, you know, very uncat-like, very disgraceful. But then he just kind of starts licking himself, like, oh yeah, I meant to land in that position. It was amazing. Is she a cat? But she had like the wings. What bird acts like a cat? Maybe that's how we'll find out what species she is. Yeah, Valentine. But like Mr. Mewes and Shayna do that sometimes too. They like try to jump somewhere and then completely misjudge the jump. And then they're just like standing there like, oh yeah, that's what I tried to do. I didn't try to jump up there. I just wanted to hop a foot in the air. And now I'm cleaning myself. It's so good. A goose. After she disappears into the kitchen, Aspen sighs yet again.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. She seems nice.
No, we don't know yet what Aspen is. I've been like thinking about that, if she even is something. Because it would be kind of interesting if she were just a regular human, right? And then you had like the choice between another fabled, the vampire, or, you know, a regular human. That'd be kind of interesting. But she has to be something, right? I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
That is certainly one way you could describe her. What I was trying to say earlier is that you can stay here if you want, but I won't be able to chat.
She might be a tree? Isn't Aspen a tree species? And the cafe is very... What if she is a tree? Maybe. Because, you know, the developer of that game, they made another visual novel before that. That was about national parks as anime girls. So basically, it was like Yosemite and like others. And it's like visual novels about basically these forest national park spirits. So you know, maybe you've got something there. She does like the sunlight too, huh? Interesting. Oh, nice, Ultra Squid. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I played Highway Blossoms though, and I really loved that. That's why I ended up getting this one.
Our first customers will be here any minute now.
That's okay. I'll probably go back to the library once I finish my drinks.
All right, I'll see you later then. And don't feel obligated to finish both if you don't want to.
I'm gonna try. Bye!
She's so cute. So determined. I love her so much. She's amazing. Like Lena, Aspen also retreats behind the counter and starts filling the display case with pastries. I wonder if any of them are the croissants Lena was talking about. Sure enough, it isn't long before the first customers start to show up. Aspen takes their orders with that fake nice voice that she used when we first met. Already I've gotten more used to hearing her regular speaking voice instead. Oh really, Ultra Squid? Yeah, maybe I should get the National Forest one, if I really end up liking that one. It's interesting to know that even normal humans like her still pretend to be other people sometimes. I wonder why she feels like she has to do that. So far, she's one of the nicest humans I've ever met. After I finish up my first coffee, I toss the cup away but hold onto the second. I'll drink it later or something. Shy, you're like adding more plausible things to that theory. Green eyes, hangs out with a bird. You know, headcanon accepted. She's a tree. Aspen waves as I leave the bell house and start making my way back to the library. I've had my fill of wandering around for at least a few days. If I'm going to be bored, I may as well do it while I'm comfy. Job or not, Aspen is definitely right about one thing. I really need to find something better to do with my time. Ooh. Oh yeah, we have the date with Lena. After a few hours of sitting around at the library, I'm bored enough to take Lena up on her offer to play tennis. The only problem is, I forgot to ask her where and when. Sometime in the afternoon, I go down to the Bell House, where an employee tells me both Aspen and Lena have left for the day. They give me directions to a place called Hataitai Park, which is where they say Lena mentioned before heading out. For affinity! Nice, hateable vermin. I follow their instructions and reach a big open area full of people on bikes, walking, or just sitting in the grass. I wander around, looking for any sight of Lena or people playing tennis. Finally, I spot the courts and make my way over. Out of the dozen or so people who are playing, it isn't hard to find Lena when I get there.
Yeah! Nice serve!
She runs back and forth, leaping and diving to hit the little green ball before it can touch the ground. She flaps her wings to keep from falling over when she does. Her partner, a tall boy with antlers on his head, looks exhausted. When he swings his racket, it looks like his arm might fall off at any second. When I get close enough, Lena notices me and stops mid-dive.
Miho! You're late!
Okay, she looks kinda cute like that. I still couldn't tell what kind of bird she's supposed to be though. Now that she's distracted, her partner takes the opportunity to hurry away, collapsing into the grass to rest.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what time I should come by. Or where.
A swan with those kind of white feathers there?
Oh, right. I guess I should have told you. In that case, good guess.
Ooh, risky click of the day. The censoring. Oh my god, the censoring on the pine cone too. Amazing. Incredible. Oh, interesting, Callisto. You're right, huh? Could be possible. Lena picks up a racket from nearby and offers it to me.
Ready to play?
No?
I guess so. I don't really know the rules though.
It's fine. Me either. Just try to hit the ball, alright?
Okay, I can do that.
I take my spot on the other side of the net, trying to imitate the way other people are standing.
Alright, here goes!
Lena drops the ball and then knocks it toward me. I watch it carefully, and when it gets close enough, I swing. The ball goes soaring way over her head and falls into the grass, out of sight somewhere.
Maybe a little less oomph next time. Let's try it again.
She serves the ball, and this time I just barely hit it over the net. Lena dives for it like before and sends it sailing back to me. The more we play, the easier it gets. Both of us miss the ball or knock it into the net a lot, but it's not too bad. Finally, even Lena gets tired and we take a break to drink some water. Hey, do I hear Hydrate Redeem? That sounded like Hydrate Redeem to me. Cheers! Thank you, Vermin. Thank you.
How long have you played tennis?
A day?
Like, today or in my life?
In your life?
She thinks about it a bit, scrunching up her nose.
About a week.
Yep.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, how about you?
You have to ask. An hour.
About half an hour, I guess.
I love her so much.
All right, I forgot about that. See? We're both trying new things.
The whole time we're talking, Lena keeps glancing away from me to watch the other players. I try to figure out what's so interesting, but can't.
Okay, break's over. Let's play some more.
Oh yeah, good point, Shy, right? She's like all decked up in a cute tennis skirt and polo. She must have ADHD, right? Finds a hobby, completely dives into it, and then just drops it. I'm so happy how we're all trying to figure out what kind of bird she is. We get back on the court and play for a little bit longer until the end of the hour. As everyone else starts to pack up and leave, I follow Lena, who puts away our equipment.
So, what'd you think? Did you have fun?
It was alright. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but I don't know if I'd want to play all the time.
That's how I feel about a lot of things.
I can see why some people enjoy it at least.
Being outside is nice, and it was a good way to burn off some energy.
That's good. They meet a few times a week if you want to come back.
Will you be here?
Not sure yet.
Even while cleaning up, she's still distracted by someone or something else. When the other players walk past us on their way out to park, Lena turns her head to watch one of them. Oh, her crush plays tennis?
Ready, because we're planting trees here next time. Really exciting, right? If you want to help out, then come to me after.
I catch a snippet of conversation as the person Lena's watching, a dryad, goes by. Lena must hear too, because she instantly closes her eyes and puts her fingers against the sides of her head. She's in love with a dryad?
Planting trees. Planting trees.
She repeats the words to herself a few times, then her eyes snap back open.
Okay, got it.
Got what?
What I'm doing next time. I'll have to start studying up tonight so that I'm ready.
What if she's like a mimicking bird? She's like mimicking other people, right? Maybe that's why she wants to plant a tree now. Are there any bird? That sounds like a bird behavior, right? Mimicking.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm pretty lost, but maybe this is just how Lena is.
You should come too, if you're not doing anything. I'll tell Aspen to give you the details.
Sure, sounds good.
I'm not sure if I want to commit, especially since Lena probably won't even remember me the next time we see each other. But playing tennis wasn't so bad, so I should at least keep my options open.
Good. Alright, see you then, Miho.
See ya.
Waving goodbye, Lena heads off down on one of the paths. I take a different one that leads me out of the park and back to the library for the rest of the day. With a tiny ding, the toast pops up and I load it onto the plate with the other slices. Look at our girl! She knows how to toast! She's learning so much! A chicken! Oh my god. Oh my god, she gives me chicken energy. Right? Right? She totally seems like a chicken. Thank you for the redeem, Cheesy. Cheers. Wow, almost done with my first mug. Ow. I bring the dish over to the table.
Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put it by the butter.
I know I said I like Aspen more, but just that thank you, Miho, right now kinda made me shiver, not gonna lie. Like, She has very, very nice energy. I'm a big fan.
Oops, sorry. Let me get my bag out of your way.
Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast. And now when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. I'm so proud of her. Shy, is that news to you? Every morning so far we have the same thing, eggs and toast. But it's a lot tastier than convenience store food, and there are different spreads and fruits to change things up. Sorry, my cat is being annoying. Very annoying. Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
Shy.
It's my pleasure.
The two of them saying this is part of the routine, too. Usually Aspen would be getting up right now to leave for work, except this time she doesn't.
Don't you need to go, Aspen?
Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
See, she is so quick and her wit is so good. My cat really wants to come up and like lie on the tablet. But I have like his access blocked off, so he's just staring at me from the distance all angrily. It's amazing. She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
Nah, I haven't thought about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Will you be writing then?
Yes, I ought to. I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute helps.
Oh my, halfway already? That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Oh.
Don't give me too much credit, I still have to get there first, and you know how that's gone before.
She is your spirit animal, Callisto.
All you can do is keep trying.
What are you writing?
A book. I've been working on it for a couple of years now, as long as I've been in Wellington.
Whoa, you're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
Only halfway. I wish it was as easy as you think it is. It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it and fix it. Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it. And so sometimes you notice flaws in your story that you didn't catch before, so you have to go back or start over.
That is a very, very big mood. Same for art. Like, you know, you get better while drawing and you keep noticing errors and then you go back and fix, and then that's why it sometimes takes me like literal months to finish something.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
Listen to me, all artists.
Well, like I said, it's not that simple.
The blush. Aspen clears her throat.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never written anything. Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
Ooh, she's hurt. I glance over at Juliet, who's intently watching her tea as she stirs it.
And you? Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
Oh, like a hobby. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, don't worry about it too much. It's supposed to be fun, not something you have to force yourself to do. Although I'm hardly one to talk, there are times where I want to do anything except write.
Mood. And also Callisto.
It's okay. At least you have something. Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Miho! Miho! You can't just ask people if they've ever seen a movie. Of course they have.
Once or twice, I'm sure.
See, I love their banter. Their interactions are amazing. They're perfect.
Actually, Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time job?
Ooh, 2 job offers in 2 days.
I'll pay you for your time, of course. It would give you something to do during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
Really? But I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
It's true that I don't need it. The honor system has served me well for the day-to-day services, and I'm kept informed of any troublemakers. But in addition to the kind assistance from Aspen in the mornings, I also have to reshelve books, maintain the check-in and check-out logs, and more. I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits. If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline. You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me. I'm perfectly content either way.
That's so kind. What an incredibly cool offer. Thank you for the hydrate, Genford. Cheers. Warning money. I mean, maybe her hobby is warning money. Like, oh no, money, don't go this way. It's dangerous. Don't get spent in a 7-Eleven. You'll get all sticky. And stay away from the adult movie cinema. Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either, but it's not like I found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. Having some money again would be nice too. It would be even better that there's no one trying to take it back.
Alright, I'll do it.
Juliet looks a little taken aback.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Look at her. I'm so proud of her.
Of course. If you find it's not for you, then I won't be upset.
And Juliet is really understanding. Like, wow. Imagine having friends like that.
Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself? And you can begin on Monday.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go write and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet, thinking to myself. That's how she looks like when she's thinking, I guess. Head empty, only thoughts. A job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until... Until what, exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal has been all I focused on for my entire life. But now, spending time here in Wellington is actually making me plan things out in advance. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. Wow. That hits pretty close, not gonna lie. That's why doing all these normal things, like getting a job, could be good for me. I don't know what might be useful someday. As for my person, I'm still always thinking about them and how I can find them. That part hasn't changed. Hey Marcy! Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you're having a great evening or morning, depending on what time it is at your place. I hope you had a good week and welcome. Thank you for checking out my stream. We're playing Please Be Happy while I'm slowly getting more and more tipsy, I guess. For now, I'll just go with the flow and see where it takes me. Alright, we have a lot of decisions that we can take. We could go to Mount Victoria, Tai Park. Oh, that was like the little boy, right? With the fabled. Go to the cafe. We could talk to like the creepy human. Oh, look, she labeled the library home. Oh, that's so sweet. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to Cuba Street and see if we can find out more about the fables and stuff. Feeling like I could use a break, I head down to Cuba Street. While I walk, I count up the bills in my wallet. Aspen was right. Having a job is kind of nice. So she like, Juliet paid her in advance, I guess. At least having money is. I can buy so many snacks and no one can yell at me now. When I get there, I zero in on the convenience store that I stole sandwiches from on my first day here. I browse through, grabbing anything that looks good and carrying it up to the front where I dump everything onto the counter.
All of these, please.
Oh, she's so cute.
Are you having a party or something?
Rude?
Nope. It's all for me.
The impressed-looking employee fills up a plastic bag with my bounty. Chips and candy and sandwiches.
Now, to find somewhere to enjoy these.
I don't want to walk all the way back to the library, but all the benches around here are full. I carry my bag up the street and then down another and another. Eventually, I reach a place I've never seen before. A large brick entrance looms over me with a wide open black gate. Oh really, Vermin? That is so cool! Like, that is really cool, since, you know, Miho is from Korea. That is really, really, really cool. People are going in and out freely, so it must be okay. It's not breaking and entering if everyone's doing it, right? As soon as I step in, I'm surrounded by plants. There's green in every direction. I don't have to walk for very long before I find exactly what I'm looking for. A nice, quiet bench in the shade of a couple trees. As I'm walking over, something suddenly flies past my face. At first, I think it's a bird or piece of cloth caught in the wind. But after a second, I realize it's a fabled. One that seems kind of familiar. It drifts away without stopping and floats in the opposite direction from me. I go and sit down, unwrapping the snack bar that I bought and taking a big bite. While I'm munching, a bug starts to buzz around my head. I wave it away a few times, but it keeps coming back. And yeah, that's literally what I thought too. When I saw all the green, I was like, oh, Papa is gonna like that. And then I glance over at chat and I see the most appropriate Papa emote.
What is it with things getting in my face today?
No matter how many times I swat at it, the bug doesn't give up. Finally, I go to knock it away and totally by accident end up catching it in my hand instead. I can feel it buzzing against my palm as it flies around, trying to find a way out. It's not exactly pleasant. I'm not sure what to do with it. If I just toss it in the bushes, it'll come right back.
Can I have that?
Oh, creepy, guy. Creepy. A voice from behind almost startles me into letting the bug go. I spin around to come face to face with the fable that flew by a couple minutes ago. Just beneath him is a kid.
Have the bug?
Yeah, it's for my collection.
The boy holds up a book with some pictures of other bugs on it.
I've got almost all the bugs on this page. That's the only one left.
Suddenly, I remember where I've seen both him and the fabled before. On the pier, hiding from his mom a couple weeks ago. I think his name was Tommy? It took me a bit to recognize him since he wasn't pouting.
Mom won't let me keep bugs because she says they're dirty, but Dad doesn't mind. So, can I have it? Please?
He pulls out a little jar from one of his pockets and opens the lid.
It solves my problem, I guess.
I dump the bug into the jar and Tommy quickly shuts it.
Thanks. Kirby and I were tracking this one all day.
The fable pops up and down in agreement. At least I think it's agreement. Oh hey, we finally meet the dad. All three of us turn at the sound of footsteps as someone else approaches us. My private spot has filled up pretty fast.
Hi, bud. You catch anything good yet?
Dad! Look what this lady caught!
Tommy runs up and shoves the jar into the man's face. He takes it and inspects the bug inside.
Oh, looks like a big one. Did you say thank you?
Yeah, Kirby did too.
Oh, is that what it meant when you bobbed up and down?
Both Tommy and his dad stare at me like I just said something crazy. I take an instinctive step backwards. Yeah, like, only kids can see him, right? So they're both probably gonna be like, oh shit, she really can see him?
You mean that...
You can see Kirby? You mean he's real?
Oh, that's right. I remember this from last time. No one except Tommy can see Gerby. Tommy and me, apparently.
Yeah, he's floating right there. He has a purple flower on his head and on his sides.
Oh, he came up a bit. I point to Gerby, although the little fable doesn't have a mouth. Its eyes crinkle up in a way that makes me think he'd be smiling.
Wow, she can really see him! See, I told you he was real, told you!
Poor Callisto, you'll be forever wondering what bug it was. We don't even know what bird a side character is. You think they're gonna identify what bug a throwaway background character is? Tommy's dad whistles in wonder.
You sure did, kiddo.
He turns to me.
Not sure how you did it, but you're the first person I've met who's been able to see Gerby. I've heard lots about him, of course. My name's Elijah, by the way, and I'm a reporter for one of the local papers. Mind if I ask you a couple questions?
I just wanted to eat a snack in peace. Now I'm being asked to do an interview? My discomfort must show because Elia waves a hand, just like when I was trying to wave the bug away.
It's fine, it's fine. Forget I asked. Didn't mean to put you on the spot.
I'm just not very good at talking to people.
You know, it's been like, what, 8 hours now staring at Miho? And I still really, really dig her outfit. Like the skirt with the crop top, with the big jacket. It's so good. So good.
No worries. Thanks for helping Tommy catch that bug, though. Beats me having to do it.
Sure. It was kind of an accident, though.
Hey, an accident doesn't have to be a bad thing. Me and Tommy should probably be heading out, though, or his mum's gonna be upset with me. Oh, and Gerby.
Aw, what a understanding dad.
Okay. Goodbye.
Take care. Say bye, Tommy.
Bye!
Elia takes Tommy's hand and leads him back out the gate, holding Tommy's book in his other hand. Tommy carries the bug in a jar, peeking in to check on it every few steps. Ah! Only Gerby stays behind, orbiting around my head a couple times before bouncing up and down. Then he floats off in the same direction as the other two. When I'm finally alone, I sigh with relief. Big mood, girl. Big mood. At long last, I enjoy the snacks that I bought earlier, and when a bug shows up and starts flying around me, I just leave it alone. I'm not taking any more chances. Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table, looking thoughtful.
Miho, it occurred to me that perhaps I should give you the proper tour of the library now. That way, you have the weekend to get better acquainted with it if you need.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
Pardon. I meant of the books themselves. Where to find each genre and what they are.
Do you know Miho can't read?
Oh, right. Sure.
I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they're all the same, but I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone else. Right now, I have the place memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, and anything else that might be useful. I don't think there are many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more helpful.
If you'd like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books.
Aspen is so cute.
That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
That'd be great.
Can't fought. Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine by me. The three of us head to the entrance.
Let's start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk.
As you know, I wouldn't assume Miho knows anything. Shy, that would be so funny. Just like at one point, why is there a week-old tea?
It's where books are checked in and out, and where anyone who needs help can find it.
What kind of help do people ask for?
Usually, they need assistance finding a specific book, or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Hope they like the same books as her then.
Don't worry, I'll think of some that are more popular. Not my real favourites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
Juliet leads us into the actual rows of shelves. I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't read the words, I can try to remember the colors and shapes of covers.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books.
You should start reading those, Miho.
The shelves are shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed to read them too?
Oh, she's so sweet.
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too.
Aspen knows where Miho is going with that.
You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're older.
We head over to another area.
This is the non-fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
I rarely visit this section, personally.
In a shady corner near Aspen's favorite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the shelves.
This is the mystery section. Stories about detectives, murders, and other such subjects live here.
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
We go around the whole library like this, with Juliet and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Finally, we come to a stop back at the desk where we started.
I do believe that's everything. Do you feel like you have a good understanding now?
It's hard to keep them all straight. Fantasy, history, cookbooks, biographies. I think I've got most of it, though.
Sounds like Callisto would get a lot of views out of the book identifying book. But yeah, this job sounds so hard if you're not able to read. Poor Miho, I hope she'll be okay. By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything as hard as I try. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feeling for the place. At the very least, I could show someone where to find the restrooms. A little bit cheesy, a little bit.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry if you can't memorize it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Thanks! It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
I know you will. I have the utmost confidence in you.
If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come from it, and if not, I can always just leave.
Want me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Sure.
I'll be off to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
Like, how did you even mess up typing hard instead of drunk? Thank you for the hydrate again, Fault. Alright, this is the last bit in my cup. I'm gonna need to refill it at the next hydrate. So, cheers!
Sleep well.
Night!
Juliet heads upstairs while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
He leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights. I just returned this one recently after finishing my annual reread.
Annual reread. Oh my god.
It's a very tragic love story. The main character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death. But despite all that, it's beautiful.
I've literally never read Wuthering Heights. Now, that description definitely isn't what I was expecting.
People really like to read that stuff?
Sometimes, yes. You read to experience all kinds of different feelings. Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romances like that. It really does put life in perspective.
That's true. Like, doomed romances can be kind of beautiful, right? In their own way. Like, a sad romantic.
If you say so.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime...
I follow Aspen to the other side of the room, where there are a couple smaller racks of books near the corner.
Do you enjoy poetry?
You mean like races and stuff? Guess they're okay.
Miho! How is she so cute? How is she so cute? Vases and stuff.
That's pottery. Poetry is...
She clears her throat.
prose. Words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in the best order. Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind. I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old. Very old. It has a green cover that's rough like a lizard skin, with the letters being faded gold.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work. Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott. Ahem.
She clears her throat again, even though it's only been a few seconds since the last time.
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
Aspens shiver. Interesting. Just saying. Interesting. I barely heard past the first line. Same girl.
Aspens, like your name. Does it come from this poem?
She's just like me, for real, for real.
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure. I do wish I'd been named after it, though.
She reads me the rest of it, which ends up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but imagining the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. So I guess she's really just a standard human, huh? In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. You've been to Camelot? How old are you? Anyway, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there's no way I'll forget what that book looks like.
Alright, last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need.
I can make toast. Sometimes. Sometimes. I can also read, hey.
I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
Oh, believe me, this library isn't even a fraction of what exists. It's not that big for a library, in fact, just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
How many books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe thousands? I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it. It would be nice to look back on someday.
Yeah, that's why I started the Goodreads, just so that I can look back to it one day.
Okay, here we are.
Hateable Wormin, thank you for that live feed of me making toast. See, I know how to make toast. The book she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who never grows up and can fly.
Shy.
Everyone except me.
Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the Darcyby pirate Captain Hook. Peter leads a group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
What do you mean he never grows up?
In Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married, and someday dies.
Oh, Callisto, I will never forget that. Like, I literally see her for the first time, and I'm like, hi! She goes, oh my god, I had no idea you speak English so well. And I'm like, what? Did you think I'm a foreigner so I wouldn't be able to communicate at all? Like, what were you expecting? I'll never forget. That was so incredible.
You sure do like sad stories, huh?
I suppose I do. It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure. Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my favourite genre, and not just the tragic kind.
Yeah, I think she probably practiced that line and then just said it immediately after I said something, even though what I said was just like, hi. I sit down on one of the chairs. Since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation, may as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with the strap of her purse.
Why is it your favorite?
Why? Well,
Her hands stop moving while she thinks.
In a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life. A moonlit balcony all alone, or a sunset kiss on the seashore. Real life is considerably messier. I've never been in love before, although I think it sounds quite nice. As I said earlier, people read to feel things.
She's never been in love before? Well, Miho is right here. Just saying. Just saying.
So until that time, living vicariously through other stories is enough. What about you?
What about me?
She's asking if you have a girlfriend.
Do you ever hope to fall in love? I assume you haven't been in love before, but maybe I'm wrong.
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my own.
Do you think maybe that would change if you met the right person?
Oh, look at her. Oh, kind of looking away, a little blushy. Oh.
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't thought about it much. Since everyone forgets me, there's never been a reason for me to care.
So sad.
I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be... Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays, not just books.
Oh, not just Americans, like Japanese people are very, very, very quick with the Nihongo wachashi desu. Really, really, really quick. Like, even I got it, and my Japanese is like, I know 4 words.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions, and they jump around topics so much too. I don't really mind, but I have to try hard to even remember the answers. All the places I've seen and days I've spent have mostly blurred together in my head.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was. I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds. But on TV, there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
What? What? Aspen gasps.
Did the people on TV, Do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert, all rocky and empty?
The moon landing? She watched the moon landing live? Also, Aspen, how did you get that from that description? Like, that was really smart. I would never have gotten that.
Now that you mention it, yeah. How did you know?
She dashes a hand to her forehead in disbelief.
That was the moon landing!
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
I love her.
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for the first time.
Wait, they did?
I love her.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
They must have had help from the Fabled's magic, right?
No, not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Whoa.
You look surprised.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of work from a lot of people. It still does to this day. I can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
Had a really good lunch that day. Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
Oh. She shakes her head.
That's all you can remember.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Not what she meant. But nice. That sounds like a good score.
I meant about... Oh, never mind.
They are so cute together.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room. Surely there's one in this place somewhere. It would give you something to do, at least. And you don't have to be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
Don't get the fox addicted to TV.
Let me know if you do. I'll bring over some movies for you to borrow.
How about watching movies together?
If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
True again, thought. After checking her phone, Aspen stands back up.
I'll be more than happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go write for a little while.
Good for you.
I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm finished, and I want to be done with it as fast as I can.
Oh, sure. Good luck.
To tell the truth, I'm always a bit relieved when someone else ends the conversation for me. I never know how to do it myself. She really is me. Like, how can a fox, a literal fox in human form, be so relatable? Oh, Shy! Wouldn't that be beautiful? I hope that happens now. That would be so nice. I wave goodbye as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook, writing. Me too, Iron Brutality. She's so nice. She is so cute. Alright, we can go to Hai Tai Tai Park to... Do we want to have some more Lena action? You know what? Why not? What time is it even? Afternoon? Yeah. Like, I wonder what happens if we go somewhere else. Does it kill the day too? But yeah, let's go look what our chicken is doing. Since I don't have anything better to do, I decide to head back to the park to see Lena. Aspen told me where and when I could find her, although we both know that Lena won't have any idea who I am. Making sure that I see Aspen and Juliet every day is hard enough as it is. Although I like Lena. Do you? I don't think I could put in the effort to have her remember me too. Maybe if she started coming by the library in the mornings like Aspen does, although I'm pretty sure that's the last thing Aspen would ever want to happen. Oh hey, she's wearing a sweater today. Cute. I go back to the park where we play tennis and wander around searching for Lena. It takes a bit longer since I'm not looking for something as obvious as a tennis court, but I finally find her in a group of people near some trees. All of them, including her, have shovels in their hands and are working on digging holes. Finally, something I'm good at, although compared to tennis, it looks more like a punishment than a hobby. I walk over to Lena, who's barely made a dent in the ground. She waves when she sees me, but not in a familiar way.
Hi there! Here to volunteer?
Maybe? Volunteer for what?
To save the planet, duh! What does it look like we're doing?
Digging holes?
Digging in the dirt?
She's like me! She's like me! I love her!
Exactly! We're planting new trees to, help beautify the city of Wellington by promoting natural resources. I think.
She takes the second part like she's reading off of a label or sign.
With 3 viewers.
Oh my god, Fur! Thank you for the raid! Thank you. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out. I hope your stream went well. Good seeing you again.
No hope for furry. No furry hose.
Oh, Stardew Valley. Oh, I kind of want to play that too. It is so comfy. Yeah, I might be a little drunk. The chat made me. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a great start into the weekend. And I hope your stream went well. Thank you for the hydrate, Callisto. Getting me more tipsy. I see. Alright, this is to Furry and the raid. Cheers! Alright.
If you want to help out, go talk to Cyrus. He'll get you all set up.
Lena points over at someone that I sort of recognize. The dryad that Lena was watching when we played tennis. Wow. He is a tree. Since I'm here, I may as well give it a shot, so I follow her instructions and walk over. Enchiladas, nice! Enjoy! Have a good meal!
Hi there. I'm here to help out.
Welcome aboard. I'm Cyrus. Here's a sapling and a shovel.
Cyrus holds out a shovel in one hand and a small bucket with a tree in the other. I take them, doing my best not to drop the sapling.
Okay. I'm Miho. What do we do now?
First you dig, then you plant. Then you do that over and over until you get bored and go home.
Sounds like a plan.
That sounds easy enough.
Everyone says that at first. Good luck.
He starts to walk away, but then pauses.
Hey, quick question. Are you friends with that girl over there? The one with the wings?
You mean the chicken?
Lena? Sort of.
Can you let me know if she... Actually, never mind. Forget it.
You're into her too? Just talk to each other. She's clearly into you as well. This time, he really does leave, walking around to check the progress everyone is making. Now that I'm all set up, I take the things he gave me and go back to where Lena is.
Good to go? Since you're new too, let's have a race. We can see who plants more trees by the end.
Before I can respond or even think about it, Lena starts furiously hacking at the ground. Dirt flies like when I was building my den. She has to be a chicken, right? That is very chicken energy. I watch her for a second and then start on my own. I don't really want to compete with Lena, so I go at my own pace. It's a little awkward. I could do this in seconds as a fox, but using a shovel feels strange and inefficient. Muscles I didn't even know I have start to feel sore. Only a few minutes later, Lena sprawls on the ground in exhaustion. She's only halfway done at best. The ferret is into chicken? Interesting.
I didn't think it'd be so hard to dig a hole.
Oh, the poor chicken. While she's laying there, Cyrus comes around on one of his inspections. He stops and examines both of our handiwork.
Nice job, Miho. You're a natural.
Yay!
Lena? Good effort.
Lena leaps to her feet, using her wings to propel herself into a standing position.
I wasn't taking a break. I was, testing the ground to see if it might be softer over here. Look, this one will be even better.
Before our eyes, Lena starts to attack the ground again, even faster than when she started racing me. Dirt sails over our heads as she tosses it away from herself, with some of it falling onto Cyrus's head. He looks strangely resigned. See, that's some big chicken energy there.
Just don't hurt yourself, okay? I don't want to have to carry someone to the hospital again.
Again? What? Why? What? How did someone have to go to the hospital because of planting trees?
Carrie?
Oh no, now she's gonna pass out.
I mean, again?
Lena asks questions without stopping her work.
It's a long story. Anyway, just be careful.
As he begins to leave, Cyrus puts a hand on my shoulder. I tense up, but manage to not shake it off.
Keep an eye on her, would you?
I nod and Cyrus walks away. As soon as he's out of earshot, Lena comes to a halt.
Miho, right? I need you to break my arm.
You... what?
Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe just a finger would be enough.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, you're right! A broken leg would make more sense.
What thirst does to someone. I'm not entirely sure we're having the same conversation. I decide to try a different approach.
So, are you and Cyrus friends or something?
Friends? Kind of. Unfortunately.
You don't want to be friends?
Oh, Miho!
I want to be more than that!
She wants to be chicken and dryad. For the first time ever, Lena looks around after speaking, like she's worried someone might have heard her.
Like... best friends?
Oh, Miho!
More than that! Like boyfriend and girlfriend.
Like chicken and dryad.
Oh...
That explains why I didn't understand.
How's that going?
Oh, her shade. She's so good at, like, accidentally destroying people. She sighs and her wings droop.
Well, you just saw pretty much.
Nice, Vermin. Thank you for the hydrate, Cheesy. Cheers.
I know Cyrus from ballet, but I quit ballet, so I only get to see him at other stuff like this. But he's always trying something new every week, so I do too.
Yep, so that's totally why she was playing tennis, huh?
But it's kind of hard to talk to him, especially when he's so busy. When I heard he was gonna come plant trees, I had no idea he'd be in charge. So I can't let him think I'm a slacker or bad at tennis. Not when he already thinks I'm a quitter.
I think I get it.
The one thing I know for sure is that it sounds complicated. Good luck, Lena. The two of us go back to shoveling dirt, and eventually we go deep enough that we can plant the saplings Cyrus gave us. I carefully set mine in the ground and then cover it back up at the same way I've seen other people doing. When it's time to wrap up, Cyrus makes one last trip around, collecting shovels and handing out water bottles. When he reaches us, he nods approvingly.
Good work, both of you.
Aww.
Thanks.
I love Miho. Seriously, I don't know if it's the eggnog speaking, but look at her. She's like gorgeous. And her personality, so good, so good. My heart is beating very hard. She's making my kokoro go doki doki. Oh god, Genfoth. Is that how dryads reproduce? I gulp down the water he gives me in just a few swigs.
Yeah, thanks.
On the other hand, Lena still seems a little dejected. She doesn't even try to talk to Cyrus before he leaves. When the two of us part ways, she just gives me a half-hearted wave.
See you later.
Yeah, bye.
I'm not even sure what she'll be doing next time, much less when or where. Maybe Aspen will tell me about it again. Oh, what's the last thing you saw, Callisto? Basically, they were planting saplings, and Lena admitted to Miho that she has a crush on the Dryad, and that's why she does all these hobbies, because she wants him to think she's good. Yeah, she basically admitted that, after that she's in love with him and wishes they could be girlfriend and boyfriend. Digging holes wasn't exactly something I'd want to do a second time, but planting a tree was satisfying, and I'm kind of curious to see how things go with Lena and Cyrus, if they go at all. No, nothing happened yet besides that. Lena's kind of a lot, as Aspen says, but she's nice. I hope everything works out for her, at least. Hateable vermin, oh my god. Oh my god. Looking around, I noticed that I'm the only one left, so I toss my empty bottle in a recycling bin and start making my way back. Look at her, recycling, such a good girl. I love her. Look at her, seriously though, she's pretty good. Alright, Friday morning. We can go talk to Tommy again. Or go see the creepy dude. I wanna go talk to Tommy. Wait, did it say morning, by the way? Yeah, morning, okay. We also haven't been to the cafe a lot, but I want to check out Kuba Street. Hentai Park? It's a Hataitai Park. Looking for something to do, I head to Kuba Street to walk around. I don't go shopping very often, since I have pretty much everything I could need at the library, but I do like looking around. While I wander, I notice two people that I sort of recognize sitting at a table together. Tommy's parents. Last time, the dad introduced himself to me as Elia, although I recognized the mom. I never heard her name. The two of them are sitting across from each other, and his mom has her face in her hands. Elia looks kind of upset, but stays on his side of the table. Tommy and Gerby don't seem to be around. My curiosity gets the better of me, and I sit down close by, where I can hear what they're talking about.
Gwen, we're still on the same side here. Tommy's side, right?
I know. It's just... It's a lot, okay?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
When you get divorced, your eyes turn empty and soulless.
Yeah. But, we knew it wasn't going to be easy.
At least we were right about that.
Gwen pats her pockets, looking around, and Elia pulls out a pack of tissues from his own pocket. He offers them to her, and she takes one and blows her nose.
What are we supposed to tell his teacher? This is the third time he's gotten in a fight this month.
Are they talking about Tommy? I can't picture him in a fight. He's way too small. What would he even be fighting about?
Did they say if he won or not?
That's not the problem.
Elijah!
Sorry. Why don't you talk to the school and let them know that we're dealing with it? And I can talk to T when he's back from your place next time.
Fine. Maybe he'll listen to you better than he'll listen to me.
Maybe. It's a shame we can't get Gerby to talk to him.
Gwen scoffs.
Or anyone. I don't think it's bad for him to have an imaginary friend or anything, but...
Oh, that's right. The other day, Tommy and I ran into someone who was able to see Gerby.
He's talking about me. I scoot a little closer on the bench where I'm sitting to make sure I don't miss anything.
Really? Who was it?
You know, I can't remember. I remember them saying it, but I can't picture that face or voice. I wish I'd gotten a name or something.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the whole people forgetting her part.
So you don't actually know if they saw him or not? They just said they could.
Well, technically. Maybe you're right. I wish I could think of who it was.
I'm tempted to walk over and tell them that it was me, but I don't know what that would accomplish. I don't have any way to prove what I'm saying, and it may just make me come off as crazy. Might. I can only sort of follow along with what they're talking about, but it seems like Tommy's having a lot of trouble, and neither of them know what to do about it. That's not anything I can advise on or help with either. Sighing, Gwen checks her watch.
Well, I've got to go pick him up. I'll let you know what the teacher says when I talk to her.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, bye.
They both stand up, and it seems like they're not sure how to act. Finally, Gwen gives a stiff wave and walks off down Cuba Street. Elisha sticks around for a bit longer, sighing like Gwen did and running a hand through his hair. Then he leaves in the opposite direction. Humans and their relationships are complicated. I hope I never have to deal with something like that. Now that the two of them are gone, there's nothing else going on around here that's very interesting. Eventually, I get up as well and start walking again in search of the next thing that can entertain me for a while. Ah yes, getting entertained by two people suffering. After another day spent entertaining myself around town, I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Juliet about the TV. The light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant response.
Come in.
The study hasn't changed at all since I was here a couple days ago, except there aren't any bats in the corner this time. It's just me and her.
Hi.
Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I'm a little bit worried about how to do this. Usually, I just take something I want. Lately, I've started saying yes when people offer me things, but going in and just asking for something? Well, I'll have to do it sometime.
I had a question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Oh, that is a good idea. I take it today wasn't particularly exciting either.
No, I just eavesdropped on a divorced couple.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened.
I don't want to say I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her or ungrateful? I bite my lip, trying to think of a better way to put it, but she seems to read my mind.
Bored? It's all right, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone. I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
I follow behind her out of the office. Juliet takes me down one of the hallways I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights turned on. We pass by several doors.
What are all these rooms?
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies, playrooms. But now they're mostly just storage.
We stop in front of one door, indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
It's not locked. Juliet just opens it normally. Inside is a dark and dusty. The window is covered with heavy curtains that don't let any light in. In other words, what you'd expect from a vampire's house. There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
Ah, there it is.
Juliet points and I see what she's looking at. There's a TV in one corner with its cords wrapped around itself and a thick blanket of dust. We both walk over and I wipe some of the dust away. It immediately blows into my face. Oh, that was so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Again.
Miho, are you alright?
So cute. I love her. Still, I back a few steps away.
As you can tell, it's been a while since I've come in here.
Much more carefully than me, Juliet cleans off the TV.
I believe it should still work, though.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It's alright. I can take it.
Juliet effortlessly lifts the TV up and begins to carry it to my room.
Whoa.
I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift.
I need to remind myself to never piss her off.
Look at the shitty CRT TV there. I hurry after her, arriving at my room just as she sets the TV down in the corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
Looking at that TV, I'm gonna think it's probably gonna be airwaves. She presses the power button and with a soft buzz, it comes to life.
It works!
Indeed. I'm relieved. Let me try to remember how to use it.
It's kind of slow, but she manages to explain all the different buttons and what they do and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also I never learned how to do it either. Once I make sure it's not gonna die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I change through all the channels, getting an idea for what there is. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. There are also some shows with real people in them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watched them from the beginning? There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That probably has more to do with my lifestyle than anything else, though. Even flipping through stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than if I was just napping or walking around. I see why some humans do this all day. Girl, once you discover the internet, you'll be ruined. Eventually, I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easier to follow along with. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into bed to watch. That sounds so comfy. I'm so jealous. I end up spending a few hours watching until I fall asleep that night. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubts and worries creep up on me. That's a surprisingly big mood. If this is what a normal life is like, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Alright, Sunday morning, one more day until we need to start work. We can go back to Hataitai Park. Like, I haven't explored anything else yet. During a conversation with Aspen, she told me about what Lena's next adventure would be, an outdoor painting class. When that time rolls around, I decide to go check it out. Just like the other activities I've tried with Lena, it'll be happening in the park. When I arrive, I don't even have to look around. The class is right next to the entrance. The group is bigger than the ones for tennis and tree planting. Everyone has a big canvas on a stand in front of them. There are a bunch of paints and brushes in the middle. Lena's easy to find, like always, and I see Cyrus on the other side of the crowd, away from her. It seems like he's not the one in charge today. A friendly person in a paint-stained apron sees me arrive and helps me choose a canvas and some art supplies, and then sends me to find a spot. Naturally, I head over to where Lena is.
Hey, mind if I set up here?
Oh, sure. Are you new here?
Yeah, this is my first time painting.
Me too. Wanna have a Actually, maybe you shouldn't race when you're painting.
I take a peek at what Lena's been working on. It doesn't seem like there's a particular topic, so everyone's painting is different. Lena's painting is a picture of a young swan with a pink flower on its head. It's surprisingly great. Alright, is she a swan then? Are we back on the swan theory? I like chicken more. She has chicken energy. Maybe she's like the little duckling, right? Maybe she's a chicken, but she wishes she were a swan, right?
This is amazing for your first time.
You think so?
Yeah, exactly, Papo. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Maybe she's a swan at heart.
I mean, of course it is. What are you gonna paint?
I don't know yet. Let's see.
There are a bunch of different sized brushes and a variety of colors. Having so many options to choose from makes it harder, not easier, to decide. Again, thought. No deep lore wikis yet. Yeah, it like literally just came out. But yeah, I like the theory too. Chicken that is a swan at heart. Maybe I should go for something simple, like a tree. Choosing a brush and a shade of brown, I get to work.
Alright, everyone. Warm-up's over. Go ahead and find a partner. We're going to work on portraits today.
Portraits? My tree is mostly done by now. It is not very detailed and it doesn't look like any tree I've ever seen in real life. But at least I can tell what it's supposed to be. When the instructor says to choose a partner, I instinctively turn to Lena, preparing to ask her, but of course, she's looking over in Cyrus's direction. I sigh to myself.
You should go ask him before he ends up with someone else.
Seriously. It'll mean I have to partner up with a stranger, but as far as Lena's concerned, she and I are already strangers, so it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Lena jumps in shock.
Whoa, are you a mind reader?
Something like that.
That's so cool! You're right, though. But what if he says no?
But what if he says yes?
Then he says no, I guess. Nothing would have changed, right?
See, she really is me. Like, oh, I love her. She really is me. She taps her chin.
You know, you kind of remind me of someone I work with. Anyway, wish me luck.
Oh, is Aspen rubbing off on me?
Good luck.
She's like my goals now. I watch as Lena goes up to Cyrus and talks to him, too far away for me to hear. I guess it must work out, because they soon set up their canvases facing each other. Unfortunately, watching them means that I missed out on my chance to find a partner. When I look around, everyone else has matched up with someone. That's more than fine with me, but unfortunately, the instructor comes over and invites me to partner up with her, which I grudgingly accept. For the next little while, I struggle to make something that resembles the woman across from me. This would be a lot easier if she looked like a tree. After 10 or 15 minutes, she claps her hands to get everyone's attention.
Time to change things up. Show your partners what you made, and then go find a new partner.
While everyone gets up to that, she brings her canvas over to show me.
Whoa.
It's definitely me. My tail is fluffier in real life, and my ears aren't that big, but I can still recognize myself. Are you sure, Miho? Your tail, your ears are pretty big. I want to fluffle them.
Mine's not even close to that good.
I turn around the canvas so she can see the results. Compared to the painting she made, I'm kind of embarrassed to share. Still, she smiles at it.
I think it's lovely. Painting is like anything else. The more you do it, the more you improve. And I've been doing it for a long time. We all have to start somewhere, though.
Yep, big agree. The moment the instructor and I are done talking, someone taps me on the shoulder. I turn around to see Lena.
Hey, let's be partners.
Sure.
Secretly, I just think to myself about how I'm getting paired up with another good artist. The instructor blows a whistle to signal the start, and Lena and I both get to work.
So, how'd it go?
How'd what go?
I know she can't have forgotten me that quickly.
Talking to Cyrus.
Oh, that.
Using a few shades of pink and white, I managed to paint something that looks passably close to Lena's clothes. If I squint a little, at least.
I got too nervous to really say much, so we just painted each other until it was time to switch.
Oh, that's so sad. In the middle of a brushstroke, Lena suddenly drops her brush in horror.
Oh no. What if he thinks I'm boring?
Oh my god.
I don't think anyone could think that about you.
Seriously, for real.
Yeah, but what if he does? This is not good.
The big chicken energy. Leaving the paintbrush in the grass, Lena closes her eyes and puts her fingers to the sides of her head like she did back at tennis. She must do that for at least a minute, while I just keep working on my painting. It looks more like Lena than my last one looked like the painting instructor, but I didn't know her wings are going to give me trouble.
Okay, got it. I need you to do me a favor.
Oh no, what now?
What is it?
When we change partners again, I need you to go partner up with Cyrus, and then you can ask him what he thinks about me. Don't just straight up ask him though, that'd be too obvious. Try to see if you can get him to say it without saying it.
Say it without saying it?
I love her, she's amazing.
Yeah, you know, like,
She makes a few gestures that remind me of charades, but I have no idea what she's trying to say.
Okay, I'll try.
Thanks, I owe you one.
I'm not even motivated by that, because it's not like she'll remember long enough for me to ever cash it in. I just want to see what happens.
All right, new partners. This will be the last time.
Alright, thank you so much, Genford. Have a nice rest of your day. See you around. Bye-bye. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nico, Nico, nee.
Here, this is my painting of you. It's better than the last one.
It still isn't great, but I like the way some parts of it turned out.
Ooh, I look great.
Looking down at her own canvas, Lena frowns.
I, kind of forgot to paint you.
Huh.
So, I guess I owe you two things.
That's fine.
Cool. Okay, hurry, before someone else takes him.
I walk over to Cyrus as fast as I can without being self-conscious about it. Fortunately, he was distracted with something himself, so he's still on his own.
Hey, wanna be partners?
Alright. I'm sure it's a total coincidence you were just talking with Lena, right?
He immediately reads through us.
Not at all.
I appreciate the honesty. Anyway, let's get started.
Both of us set up our canvases. I feel a little more in my comfort zone painting Cyrus. At the same time, I try to think of how to do what Lena asked. Are you feeling more in your comfort zone because you literally painted a tree earlier and liked how that turned out?
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Is that speciesist?
Uh-oh. I mean, what is it?
There's something that I want to ask Lena, but I don't know how she'll take it. We've known each other for a bit, but that's why I'm worried. I mean, I kind of know her feelings, but not that well. So, and maybe don't ask her this outright. Maybe you can try to see how she feels by,
He makes some vague hand gesture that eventually turns into a shrug.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Anyway, what I want to know is...
A shrill whistle blows, cutting Cyrus off.
All right, that's it. Time to show him off.
I rub my ears to recover from the sound before waiting for Cyrus to continue.
Actually, never mind. It was dumb anyway.
Oh my god, just talk to each other. She likes you, you like her. Go talk to each other.
Here's what I made. Ta-da!
Cyrus spins his canvas around to reveal...
Oh, phew.
I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He's just as bad at painting as I am. I show him my equally unimpressive work. It's messy and scattered.
Nice job. You really captured the way I feel inside.
The shade. I want to press him on what he was going to say, because this is the second time he's almost asked me about Lena, then changed his mind. Before I can ask though, Lena herself comes hurrying over, carrying her canvas. She walks up and shoves it into Cyrus's hands before he can even react.
I made this for you so you can have it. Okay, bye!
Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. Immediately, she zips off back the way she came. Oh, young love. He holds the portrait out at arm's length where he can see it. I move behind him to get a good view as well. Just like Lena's picture of the swan, her picture of Cyrus is really good. It shows him looking thoughtful as he works on his own painting, biting his lip in concentration. There's a lot of detail in his eyes and face and on the leafy vein that runs up his neck.
Whoa. This is...
Really good?
She loves you.
Yeah.
The two of us look around to try to find Lena, but she's nowhere to be seen. She must have left right away, or she's hiding somewhere.
What was it you wanted me to ask her?
Cyrus just shakes his head, still looking at the painting.
It's fine. I need to ask her myself.
Yay! Yay! All of us, minus Lena, help the instructor clean everything up, with some people taking home their portraits and others tossing them. Right? Me too, Papa, me too. Cyrus and I say goodbye to each other, but we never talk anymore about Lena. Still, even if it's a while before we hang out again, I have a feeling I haven't heard the last of this. Alright, Sunday afternoon, we can go to the waterfront or to the library. We should go to the library and talk to, Tommy and Gwen, right? I think so. I'm lazing around at the library, relaxing in one of the comfy chairs near the shelves when the door opens. Two humans that I recognize walk in, Gwen leading Tommy by the hand. Of course, Gerby is floating above them. The three of them go right past me and Gwen takes a seat at an empty table close by.
I'm gonna be right here. Remember not to go too far away, okay?
I know.
Why does she have paint on her pants? At first I thought it was just reflection, but the colors make me think it's paint. Smiling, Gwen kisses Tommy on the forehead and he makes a grossed out face. Then she pulls out a pen and some papers and spreads them out on the desk, sighing as she starts to look over them. I watch as Tommy, accompanied by Gerby, looks around the kids section for a bit. He pulls a couple books off the shelves but puts them back without opening them. Finally, he wanders over to the edge of the library and gets down on his hands and knees, crawling along the floor. I don't have anything better to do right now, so I go over to where he is as well. I nod at Gerby as I do.
What you doing?
What you doing? Tommy startles at the sound of my voice, but then he holds up one finger to shush me.
You're not supposed to talk so loud. We're in a library.
Ow. Excuse me, bitch. I work here. You do not. I get to talk how loud I want. Great. Even kids are telling me off now.
I'm looking for spiders, though.
Still on that bug hunt, huh?
Spiders, huh? Why? 'Cause they're cool?
Now that I think about it, he was trying to find bugs one of the first times I met him. I wonder if the one that I caught for him is doing okay. Probably not, if I'm being honest.
Are you collecting them? Yeah! Do you like bugs too?
No.
Not really. They're okay though.
I've eaten a few when I had no other options, but I don't think he wants to hear about that.
Nobody does, except me. Everyone thinks they're gross and creepy. But you don't. That's why I like them. Wanna help me look?
I'm not very interested in catching spiders, but Juliet might count it as helping to clean up a bit.
Sure, why not? I think I know where some are. Whoa, really?
Yeah, I work here. I have all the spiders cataloged in my head.
Yeah! There's this one corner that's really dusty.
Gerby follows us as I take Tommy to the corner in question. Although Juliet keeps the library pretty clean, there are some spider webs and dirt between one of the shelves and the wall.
Wow, you were right! Gerby, come help me look!
Gerby floats down to Tommy's eye level.
Gerby's my friend. You can't see him, but he's here with us. Cool!
I don't feel like explaining that I can in fact see him right now. Tommy closes one eye and peeks into the crevice, looking for bugs.
Actually, Gerby's my only friend. I met him when I was looking for a beetle. He looks like a flower, but he's not. If I do find any spiders, I have to get two so they're not alone. Especially if they're married. If they have any kids, then that would make their kids be really sad too.
Ouch. Ouch. Alright there, Mr. Freud. Ouch. Like, is there anything you would like to talk about, little kid? Anything involving your parents, maybe? I have to think that being taken away to be part of a collection would make them sad, but I keep that to myself. I crouch down to help Tommy look. There are some scraps of paper and a dusty pen on the ground, and plenty of spider webs above them. No spiders in them from what I can tell, though.
Do you know where else they are?
I don't want to take him too far away. Best to stay in the main part of the library.
Maybe up front?
If any came in through the door, they might have set up close by. We go over there and start looking, with Tommy inspecting the floor, and behind the furniture, I poke around as well, checking some of the corners. As I watch him crawl around, it's hard to imagine him getting into fights like I overheard his parents talking about. He seems like a nice enough kid.
Oh, found one!
Yay, score! Tommy's kneeling down on the ground, pointing under a bookshelf. Both Gerby and I go over to see.
Look, see it?
Sure enough, I can see some kind of spider hiding in the back.
I see it. Are you gonna catch it? Looks sorta scary. It could still be nice, but I don't know how to reach it. Maybe if we come back later, it'll be easier to get.
Tommy spends a while hunting the rest of the library for more bugs, and I follow behind him for some of it. Eventually, Gwen straightens out all her papers over at our table and then comes to collect Tommy.
Tommy, what are you doing down there? You're gonna get all dirty.
Looking for spiders. This lady was helping me.
Gwen notices me and I wave.
I'm sorry. I hope you weren't too distracted.
Nah, don't worry, I live here.
Oh, that's convenient.
The two of us watch Tommy for a second, who still hasn't given up on the spider by the door. Gwen sighs.
Thanks for keeping him company. He doesn't have a whole lot of friends his age to play with. Meanwhile, I'm trying to study for grad school and raise a kid and work a job and get a divorce all at once. Well, not that any of that's your problem.
Gwen tries to rub her eyes and ends up almost dropping the papers she's carrying. She kind of reminds me of Aspen, the way she seems like she's holding in a lot more than she's letting out.
That's okay. I don't mind.
I love her, she's incredible. By tomorrow, she won't remember telling me any of this stuff, so if saying it helps her to feel better, then it doesn't really bother me one way or another. With a tired smile, Gwen rearranges the things she's holding so that she has a free hand.
Come on, Tommy. We need to get going.
Fine.
Tommy looks under one last bookshelf and then finally stands up. Gwen leans down to dust off Tommy's knees and pants before taking his hand.
Thanks again. If you live here, I guess we'll probably see you around. I've got a lot of studying I need to do, so I'm sure we'll be back. Say bye, Tommy.
No, Papa, that would be so mean. I don't want to be in more pain just for loving someone. God, I would be at like 100 squats immediately.
Bye! If you see any cool bugs, save them for me!
But seriously, have you experienced her? Isn't she the greatest?
Will do. Bye!
Maybe next stream I start gushing over Miho counter. Garby waves goodbye to me as he floats out the door with the humans. I can't help but feel a little bit bad for Tommy and Gwen, and for Tommy's dad as well. It seems like both parents are doing their best, but Tommy has his own problems too. And without even trying, I know more about all of them than they're aware of. I have a feeling that won't change, especially if they're going to be back frequently, like Gwen said. Hateable Mormon, alright, Alex, okay, good point. Let's start gushing over Miho counter next stream, and every time I'll do squats. Like after the stream, however much I gushed over her, multiply that by something and squat it. After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs and get ready for bed. As I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom, something in my reflection catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Just barely. It's so faint that I can only notice it in the darkness. Removing the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm. Not just my magical bead, but the regular ones next to it too. Not as warm as when I use my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years of carrying them, I can detect the difference. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things, like transforming, I just knew how to do it instinctively from the beginning. But other than the fact that my bead always comes back to me, no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more comfortable not having it on. Oh, but it feels more uncomfortable not having it on, like something's missing. When I climb into bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there, staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow is my first day of work. Never in a few hundred years had I expected that thought to ever cross my mind. Laying here, in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem that scary. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited too. Maybe I'll be really good at it. It'd be nice to be good at something other than thieving. As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that usually I'd have changed into a fox by now. Except for the first night when I was too tired, I've spent all my nights here in that form. But tomorrow I'm taking another big step into people life, so it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to sleep with the gentle warmth of my beads against my neck. The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me and slip out the front door. Outside, it's wet. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see that the clouds overhead are grey. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now, it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before them. Every day, something new. And every evening, something secure. It's a life I could have only dreamed about. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spent my whole life alone. I devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. It feels like I'm losing part of myself, my armor, my defense mechanism, like I'm getting weaker, and maybe that's true, but also, maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable, just a little. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer off into the underbrush. I haven't been back to my den since Juliet came and found me. I haven't forgotten the way though. All the rain since then has done a number on the den. It's barely recognizable since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, the birds chirp in the trees. Maybe they're the ones I fed before.
Morning, birdies. Sorry I don't have anything for you today.
Oh, Papa, domestication. Yeah, the fox is getting domesticated. It's kinda beautiful, huh? It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping away some of the mud from the mouth of the den, but more just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
Well, so much for that.
It's well and truly ruined. That's okay though. I don't think I'll be coming back here. Ah, symbolism. Nice. Just 2 weeks ago, this was all I had. Now, it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay, too. I turn, about to head back to the main path, when there's the rustle of a branch, and something comes out of the brush. She walks confidently for a fox. She trots right out of the bushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Her fur is pure silver, except for a patch of black across her face and paws. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself prepare to transform so I can greet her as a fox, but I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself a fox now, at least fully. Thank you for the hydrate redeemed, Cheesy. Cheers. Here's to cute foxes becoming more human. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beats also go cold, although they'd barely started to heat up.
Hi there.
I say it as a person instead, same as when greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second she's there, and the next she's almost out of sight. I can feel a pull in my chest telling me to run after her. I'm sure I could still catch her if I tried. Of course, I don't. I'm not the kind of person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Ah, symbolism. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I'm sure I'll still transform into a fox in the future. I love it too much not to, but I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence. I'm making a choice to live this way. Even if I regret it later, at least I thought about it. That's like beautiful. That's like, I agree with that, you know. Like, at least she tried, right? At least I'm just, she's like me, for real. At least I'm trying. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now, it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go and appreciate how it feels to exist, to be alive and enjoying the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again, looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kind of small. After all, I can see the whole thing from here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and how full. There are more people than there are buildings, and there are plenty of buildings. Humans and fabled, all alive and existing. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want. Rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now, I can't help but notice just how alive the world around me is, even at this early hour. I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. I scan over the city, looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy, since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there, I managed to find the bell house. Its windows are dark and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there again today. After the bell house, I aim the lens at the library. Windows are dark there too, of course, including the window to my room. I pause on that image. Just my window, framed in the middle of the lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. I stare at it until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd be better off leaving. I'm glad that I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin the long walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find both Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table, waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked, too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Ah, Miho, welcome back.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
Did you think I ran away?
Morning. Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a cup of coffee as I sit down.
The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
You can say that again. Went on my walk just to clear my head.
She is so pretty.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Also, I like how tall Aspen is. The big size difference between Aspen and Miho, it's kind of cute, right? Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? She finally found out that she wasn't supposed to eat the sugar. I'll have to remember in case Juliet ever makes me drink tea again.
A teensy bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even harder myself.
That's true. That's a good way of seeing it.
Actually, about that...
Juliet, you had better not be about to offer me a job.
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask. Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings? It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle herself, I imagine a helping hand would make things easier. That is, assuming Miho doesn't mind.
Especially if the helping hand is as pretty as hers.
Of course not.
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
Aww.
Great. But what about the Bell House? You didn't get fired, did you?
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I enjoy how that's your first assumption. No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit. Thank you, Aspen.
Oh, don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit, but there are also pancakes and hash browns too. Wow, a whole feast today.
You really went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration. Of you, and the start of another chapter of your life.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho. We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
Whoa, who wrote that?
Nobody. I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
I love their banter. It's so good. And same, Papa, while they were talking about the food, my mouth started watering. I'm getting really hungry too. I'm kind of hoping the chapter will be over soon, so we have a good stopping point.
Fine.
We all fill our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup. And the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Nice and crispy.
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Oh, that's so sad, Miho. She's so precious. Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. Oh, and the pancakes you made are delightful, Aspen.
Oh, Aspen made them? Aww.
You made these?
She really is just me.
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work at the Bell House.
They're really, really good.
Amazing voice acting on that. That was incredible.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. I force myself to finish the pancakes, even though I'm full by the time I am halfway done with them, because I don't want Aspen to take it personally, but eventually I have to throw my fork down in defeat.
Did you get enough to eat, Miho?
More than enough. I think I'm set for the rest of the day.
I'm sure you'll feel differently by lunchtime.
And there's no greater compliment to the cooks.
The three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening time draws near. I've spent enough time in the library to know I don't need to worry too much, but I can't be helped but be anxious. There are a lot of little details to remember, not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests too. I already know I'm not going to be the fastest since I'll have to just copy words and see which ones match instead of being able to read them. Can someone please teach this poor girl how to read? With all the practice and memorization I've done, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. Yeah, that's true, Papa. That's true. And I think sooner or later, I'm sure Aspen will teach her a little. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. She hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. And of course, Juliet herself is the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Yeah, that's true. How worse can it be than no one running it? Finally, we finish all the cleanup and chores.
Thank you for your assistance. Are you two ready?
Let's go!
Yes, whenever.
Yep.
Let's get the two of you set up then.
Juliet leads us to the front desk where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up.
I did a once-over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be. I'm sure the two of you know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it. And if you feel the need, don't hesitate to wake me.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours that I can.
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you'd like to go over again?
I'm fine. I've done all the prep I can.
All right then. If the two of you are all set up, then I'll be off to bed. I'll see you in a few hours.
Have a good sleep.
Good night.
With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hands on her hips and looks around like a queen surveying her kingdom.
And now we wait.
I take a seat in one of the two chairs and kick my feet back and forth. After pacing around a little bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers.
Nervous?
A little bit.
Aww.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too. I'm sure everyone is.
I just don't want to mess anything up. Especially not on my first day.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you will, but even if you do make a mistake, that's natural. It's how you get better at things, by doing them wrong until you figure out the right way. There's not much that can really go wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders.
Yeah, like, it's not like she can poison someone with a book or anything.
If it takes you some extra time to find a book or put one away, that's no big deal.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I still worry. I don't want to do such a bad job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Aww.
Are you still worried about that? Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole library down and she'd still let you live in the ashes.
Well, I guess, Papa, even burning down the library wouldn't be a deal breaker.
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
Oh no!
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
My what?
Backstory? Life story? Whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make light of it.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
I hope someday you understand why. Maybe you'll hear a story that resonates with you and makes you want to know more, or get to know that person better.
She pokes me in the side with her pen. Oh, look, she likes me. She wants me to get to know her better.
Like me, when I met you.
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talked to you and Juliet.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much about her life before she came to Welly, and even that is fuzzy.
And you?
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past. For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two. But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town.
I would think that Miho would think a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town would be rather interesting to hear about.
I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace. But now I live a boring, normal life, just in a different city.
I'll bet I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal school are like.
See? You're perfect for each other. Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens and Aspen leaps to her feet.
Good morning!
The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Oh, hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
Hi there.
Oh, she is so cute. Look at her. I want to head pat her. I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to have it covered.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Cool. Congrats, Miho. I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
Thank you for the head pat, Papa. At least someone is getting head pats. Thank you.
Enjoy!
She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books, before taking her seat again.
Good job! Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
Big mood.
No, but a smile and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Right.
The door opens again, and a pair of twin dryads enter. I stand up, my legs feeling just a little shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Good try, Miho. Good try. Neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgement as they pass by us.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No, but so far no one's needed any help.
I mean, that's good, right?
True. Let's see who we get next.
We don't have to wait long. A breathless man carrying a stack of books staggers his way over to us.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks!
Before we can even answer, he drops his books on the desk and then hurries back out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
Work?
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns. Do you want to start writing them down?
Sure.
Taking a deep breath, I grab the top book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch.
Hello, welcome.
I didn't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. By using a little chart with the alphabet and numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to their spot on the shelves. You know, I wonder if that's actually gonna make her learn how to read, right? She's not really learning to write, she's just working at the library and she has to write down book titles, so she's like just copying them. But, you know, I guess that's good first steps. As the library gets busier though, I start making some educated guesses about where certain books belong and putting them with others that look similar. I can fix it later if I have to.
Miho, could you give me a hand, please?
Over at the desk, the line of people has gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all those people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. Yeah, seriously, like, how are you so busy when usually no one is working? I shove the rest of the stack I'm carrying into an empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing with one guest, she hands me a few handwritten notes with label numbers on them.
Can you go find these? I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet.
Oh, she's gonna have like a breakdown. It's like so much for day one.
Also, these ones were checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet.
Oh no!
These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others.
Like, even I am overwhelmed.
Okay?
Got it. Maybe.
You've got this.
No, Miho. With a little cheer, she goes back to assisting people. I watch for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here. Even with the line growing longer, Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. I can't say the same about myself, though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library, trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. It takes a while, and I get the instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, the stack of returns has gotten almost as tall as I am. So I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen has moved around to the front to give me more space to write and work.
All right, let's see.
Look at her! Oh no! Someone should teach her how to hold a pen. I grab the top book and start to copy, then the next, and then the one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together, and the letters seem to swirl and move around on the page. I thought this was gonna be easy, but it's making my brain feel like soup. That's a big mood, Miho. A lot of things make my brain feel like soup. Boiling soup sometimes even. I'm determined to push through it though, even if it takes me forever. Which, at this rate, it just might. If Aspen weren't here, I don't know what I'd do, or what I'll even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about that later though. For now, I have to keep doing the best I can. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest. It gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. But Aspen and I keep going, and eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel like I can do this. Wow, look at her! Like, I would have completely fallen apart at that. Also, yay! Chapter 2 done! Chapter 3, Old Scars and New Friends. But yeah, good timing, huh? I was like just about to reach my limit, so that was good timing. Right, Papa? I totally thought the chapter was gonna end with her just having a breakdown. But I'm really proud of her pulling through because I would have had a breakdown and I can read, you know? I'm so proud of her. She's doing so well. But yeah, man, I really, really like the game. It is so good. Let's save. But yeah, that was really, really enjoyable. Thank you everyone for watching and for spending your Friday night with me. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you again for chapter 3. I'm not sure when that will happen. Tomorrow evening, I'm gonna do a collab with Maya. We're gonna play Keep Talking and No One Explodes at like 6 p.m., I think. So hopefully see you around there, and then we're gonna keep reading that maybe on Sunday or Monday. We'll see. Thank you for watching, Hateable Warmin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just see real quick if there's someone streaming we could raid. Let me drop you all on my ending screen while I figure that out. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Oh no, the sound alert was just literally as I was switching scenes. I'm sorry, Callisto. Oh hey, speaking about the collab tomorrow, we can just raid Maya. She's actually streaming right now, so that works out well. Alright, when I raid, I usually do this. And thank you again so much for watching. I'll see you all again, and I cannot wait how this game will end. It is so nice to read. I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm so happy I discovered it. And I'm so happy y'all are, you know, keeping me company. Ow! JC! Keeping me company while I go. Alright. Let's start the raid. Where did my raid window go? There we go. Start raid. Alright, see you all around. Thank you again so much. You all have no idea how much it means that you watch me read some visual novel. I'm really enjoying it, and thank you so much for all the love, for, you know, spending your time with me, and thank you. And you're very welcome, Fused. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. See you all soon. Oh, thank you, Fused. That means so much to me. Like, I'm the same. I put like streams in the background a lot, and thank you. That it really means a lot to me. Thank you. Alright, see you all on the other side. Have a wonderful day, and bye-bye!